everyone. Welcome back to... We will definitely finish this game today. Oh, yeah.
There's no time to explain. Get into the door.
There's no time to explain. Go! No time to explain. Let's go. No time to explain. Pursue the truth. Ooh. He's going places. This is the... I think this is the mom.
The who?
Morgana's mom.
Oh.
Remember? I guess. Why must you hand out miracles for nothing? Let's see. I know that voice. I'm looking up at someone. A woman. She's draped in black fog and I can't make out any details. But even through the darkness, I know immediately who she is. She is Mother. Oh, this is actually Morgana's perspective then, okay. No, okay, are we Michelle? No, she's not my mother, she's... How would you even ask such a question, Mother? We're barely holding on as it is, my dear. It's not wrong to expect a little remuneration for our services. No, Mother, it is wrong. Miracles are not to be bartered for. God the Father does not charge for his miracles, so why should we, when I am only borrowing his power? Listen to me, Morgana. Every time you give someone a blessing, you're hurting yourself. If not for the miracle itself, you still deserve some degree of compensation for the pain. I know you're concerned for me, Mother, and I appreciate it very much. But I'm happy with the way things are. I'm happy to be able to help others with my Heavenly Father's power. A power you won't have much longer, my dear, if we can't afford to keep ourselves fed. I'm a saint, aren't I? Yes, you're my sweet little saint. God will not forsake his saint. No matter how difficult it may get, he will always provide me a way to continue doing his work. And you're the mother of that saint, aren't you? Yes, that's right. I conceived you untainted by the hands of a man. Then you must respect his will as well, Mother. It must be our highest priority. You're right. I was wrong, my dear saint. We already know what happened here. Mother, you agreed with me. You said I was right. So why are you taking money from that man? Mother looks over as strange men shove me into a carriage. The look in her eyes sends a chill down my spine. I see her lips moving. I think this is like Michelle seeing through Morgana's eyes. Or it's Morgana who is being strange.
It's Morgana's door, so you know.
Yeah, I would assume that, but I'm referring to the fact that I is in quotation marks. That to me hints that the inner monologue is supposed to be Michelle, you know? Like Michelle who thinks that he has become Morgana because of this memory, because I think it was very clearly implied that this is a dream he's having, right? So yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep narrating in Michelle's voice. And then I'm just gonna speak with Morgana's. It's fine. She doesn't actually say the words out loud, but I can make out every individual's syllable. Because you're worthless to me. Well, your turn. Go.
Welcome, Daughter of God. You'll be performing miracles for me now. If you cooperate, I can guarantee you'll live more than comfortably.
Miracles are not something to be performed for one single person's benefit.
What?
Miracles are not magic or parlor tricks. They are a precious gift granted to me by my Father in heaven. Using his power for personal gratification is a grave sin. I will do no such thing. I entreat you to think long and hard about your actions. Do away with such selfish desires and dedicate yourself to helping the people. The power you have been given was bestowed upon you by the hand of God. It is not your power. He is merely allowing to make use of it for a short time. Pride is a sin. Please consider how you conduct yourself.
Noise. You're an ignorant, insolent child, aren't you? I bought you. You are my property. You have no right to an opinion.
That is not my opinion. That is the way of the world as God.
Silence! You're not here to talk. You're here to perform miracles for me and my guests.
As I have already told you, I will do no such thing.
What you will or will not do is my decision, not yours.
The Lord says with a sickening laugh, then grabs me by the hair and knocks me to the floor. I beg him to stop, but he isn't listening to a word I say.
Cheers, a saint's blood and good fortune to all.
See, what's strange about this is that they're going out of their way not to show him, so I'm like, it's just not the same guy. I'm like... Cause
it's not! 100% not!
Yeah, cause like, okay, so... Like, this
that's why I'm not even doing the same... That's why I'm not doing his voice even.
Yeah, cause like this John Francois / Jacopo, I think this lord is a different guy, but the current lord is Jacopo. But they're not the same person.
Oh yeah.
Also, especially considered how they talked about how young he was. I think he took over for this guy. By whatever means. But this guy was the lord before him, I think. I think that they might be related, but they're not the same guy. That's my I stare vaguely out at the crowd, gathered for the Lord's blood feast. Every time he has guests, he throws another party, and every time he slices another part of my arms and legs open. It isn't long before they're an unsightly web of crisscrossing scars. The Lord sometimes has trouble deciding where to cut, but not out of any sense of sympathy for me. He simply thinks drawing blood from an untouched area of my body will make it more effective. The Lord strips me bare.
Perhaps I'll use your stomach today, Saint. I should be able to get some nice, pure blood from there.
Stop this. Can you not comprehend that what you're doing is an affront to the Lord?
I'm free to do what I wish with my property. Saint or not, you are no different than any of my slaves.
The Lord is greatly displeased with your actions.
Then use your miracle powers to deliver divine punishment on me. Go on. You can do that, can't you?
Your soul will be punished. You may not see the effects now, but you will pay for your sins one day.
You're not as threatening as you think you are, buck-naked girl. Don't give me that look, girl. I have no interest in taking that from you. You'll be fine to find anyone willing to lay a girl covered in these disgusting scars.
Bro. All I can do is wait and endure day after day of torture and shame, of the Lord searching for new places to stick his knife. My entire body except for my face is covered in reddish black wounds. Someone, anyone, help me. Get me out of here. Please, someone. O Father who art in heaven, I pray for you to lead me unto deliverance. Father, your trials, they are much too great. Morgana. That was much clearer than the first time I saw it. Everything she felt. Her struggling, her sincerity, her pain. And her voice. It felt almost as though I was the one going through it all. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it was as I had figured. The Lord. I can understand why Morgana would bear such a powerful grudge against him, considering everything he did to her. Why would he do that, though? Is there some reason? Some explanation for his actions? Ugh. Blah. I'm thoroughly exhausted, like I've just spent the last several months having my blood drained again and again. My limbs feel like they have boulders tied to them. Just trying to get to my feet makes me dizzy. I'm dying. He's cold. So cold. She's probably waiting for me by now. I should get going. I have to do this. Move, damn it. Fighting against my body's attempt to succumb to gravity with every step through the sheer force of will, I make my way to the courtyard. Right, Maria. Right.
Oh, there you are. Thank God you came. Sneaking onto church grounds is a bit unnerving, so if you... Are you alright? You look like you just came back from the dead.
Something like that. I'm fine. Thank you for coming. Now, to continue our conversation from yesterday.
Whoa, slow down. Who do you think you're convincing? You look about as fine as a fucking corpse. If you're not feeling well, we can always do this some other time. And what
don't
would
have
happen to
time.
your hand?
It's a minor injury. Nothing of any significance. Is Mina winning today? Am I winning? I don't know. Am I winning, Fata Morgana? Can you win,
Are you
Fata
winning,
Morgana?
son?
Am I winning, son? Are you winning, son? Michelle? Are you winning? Nothing of any significance.
Seriously, who do you think you're convincing, man?
I can get around just fine without a few fingers.
You gotta take yourself into consideration too. You can only run on raw determination for so long. And imagine how it makes me feel for a second, you asking to talk and showing up looking like that. If you want to get anything done, you've got to take care of yourself first. Head on back to your room and rest. Let's do this some other day, Kate, when you're feeling...
I don't have that kind of time. Noon tomorrow, that's my deadline. I have to take care of everything before then. I know damn well what condition I'm in, but that doesn't change what I need to do. If I don't, I can't save Morgana. I can't get Giselle back.
That makes it all more important you get your rest.
And when do you suggest I do that exactly?
Honestly, I don't get why you're in such a damn tizzy. Get a hold of yourself, man.
I'm plenty calm.
It sure don't look it. You're already pushing yourself to the edge. I don't want to be responsible for giving you that last nudge. So quit bickering with me, get your ass back, and get some rest.
You don't understand the gravity of the situation. None of you do. You don't grasp how great an effect stopping what happens tomorrow will have. I have to keep moving, even if it means crawling through the dirt. If I don't, not only will I fail to make things better, Morgana's almost certainly got even worse fates in store for all of you, so long as her curse lives on. I'm the only one here who knows what awaits.
So that makes you what? A prophet or something then?
Not exactly, no. But in terms of this time period, that would be the most apt description. Do you not believe me?
Well, you know, that is asking a lot.
That's fine, you don't have to. But at the very least, I want you to believe that I genuinely believe something terrible is going to happen tomorrow if I don't do something. That I think I don't have time to waste. All I need you to do is tell me what you know. Could you do that for me?
Assuming you actually are a prophet or whatever, why don't you just, you know, get the hell out of town? Say, fuck it, this is too much, and vanish into the night. No one's gonna blame you if you do.
Fuck it, this is too much.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm leaving.
Hell, is anyone even gonna notice you did anything if you do succeed?
I'm not in this for attention or praise. I cannot sit idly by knowing what I know. Seeing what has happened and what will. Knowing what Morgana went through, what she felt. I can't abandon her, not anymore. I can't let my knowledge go to waste. While it is true that the mansion will continue to be wrapped in darkness so long as Morgana's curse remains in effect, and nothing can be put to rest until I do something about that. That's not my sole motivation anymore. I sincerely want to help Morgana. Giselle, is this what you meant when you told me you wanted me to save her?
You seem like the kind of fella who's always fretting about something or other.
Yeah, I have plenty to be worried about. You know?
Mhm.
You don't know how to take it easy, do you? So I guess, in a way, that's kind of why you can fight so hard, huh? Alright, you win. I'll talk. Anything you want to know, I'll tell you.
Thank you very much.
But, you sit your butt down first.
Okay.
Morgana said that?
She did. She described her 3 years as one of the brightest periods of her life.
Who'd have thought? Damn, that's kind of really great to hear.
Did she never tell you herself how she felt?
She never really made much of an attempt to be part of the group. It was like she had these colossal walls all around her.
I can see that.
Yeah, so I always kind of felt like I never knew if I was sticking my nose in too far or not, you know?
She appreciated what you and the other women did for her. After the raid 4 years ago, she ended up in the hands of a slave trader. As she was being transported, she said this with tears in her eyes. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me.
Well, damn. So, is that, absolutely 100% exactly what she said? You're not just pulling it out of your ass, are you?
Those were her exact words, yes, as hard as it may be to believe.
Nah, I believe you. I'm just surprised is all. I mean, well, yeah. If I'd known that was how she felt, maybe I could have been a little friendlier with her.
You weren't friendly with her?
Not especially. I mean, that's not to say I was cold or anything. It's just that all the girls kept a bit of distance from her. Not because we didn't like her, but because that's what it looked like she wanted. Some distance. None of us were really cut out for the caretaker gig. As much as we'd have loved to be some kind of mother figure for her, we just didn't have it in us.
Who was closest to her?
He's dead.
The slave.
Huh? What's this about a slave?
There was a young man. A slave who participated in the revolt at the Lord's Manor, who saved Morgana's life.
Ah, yeah, that's the guy. He was the closest of any of us to her. Or at least, he gave her the most attention.
And he's...
6 feet under.
That's unfortunate.
What can you do? People come and go. That's just the way of things.
I thought that maybe if he were still alive, that would improve our chances of saving Morgana.
Improve our chances? There's only one way about it. We smash the Lord's fucking skull in and take his key.
That's not an option. Doing that will not alleviate her hatred. She's literally torturing them in death, Maria. You need to get this. You need to understand.
Get the memo.
Get the memo. Just killing them is not gonna do anything. It already happened, you know? And it didn't work. Would you be willing to accompany us when we go into the observation tower?
Huh? Me? Why?
I wanted to be there to say something to her. Now, I think the biggest, and I just came upon this right now as I was talking to myself. What if the slave guy who's supposedly dead is Jacopo, or the current lord? I'm just saying. Like, it would create a connection between him and the girl, right?
Yeah.
And it would explain why the previous lord was someone else. I don't know how he came to that situation, but I'm just saying. Mayhaps. He somehow survived.
I'll say whatever you want me to say once you've gotten her out of the tower.
Don't you think being able to hear the voice of someone she cares for when she's finally set free would do more to pull her out of the darkness than anything else?
That's all the more reason it can't be me.
Why not?
Like I've been saying, I was never that tight with her. I kept my distance. I can't do anything, now with the reasons you've given me for why she's so full of hatred.
I have no other options, though.
You know, actually, while I doubt this will do much in the way of getting rid of her grudge, there is something I was supposed to give her but never got the chance.
Oh?
It's nothing special, just a rinky-dink little necklace, but if you get the chance, would you mind giving it to her?
If anyone, that should come from you.
It's not from me. It was supposed to be from the slave.
Let's see.
He got it for her as a birthday present, but that was the day the brothel got raided. So yeah, that's the story. Make sure she gets it, would you?
Okay, I will.
Thanks, man. Well, now that's out of the way, I should split. Mister...
There you are.
Who is it? No, it's...
It's
I went in your
it's Nin.
room. I was worried sick. I'm sorry, my voice just went a little weird for a second there.
What are you two doing here?
You're gonna talk to the Lord tonight, right? So... there's a chance you might be able to set the saints free. No way am I gonna miss that.
That's why you're here?
That, and to say goodbye. I want for them to make reparations as soon as the girl's released.
Do you feel the same way, Nellie?
If Mel tells me he wants to, then I won't stop him. But he was threatened, so if it's possible, I don't think there's any need for him to rush to be punished. I don't want to lose my brother. Surely there are other ways he can atone.
That's reasonable.
I do feel guilty about what he was put through. It's not your fault, what he did. Anyway, I'm really anxious about tonight, but I'm sure it'll all turn out fine. You'll make it work, won't you, dearest Michelle?
I'll do my best.
Oh, come on. You gotta act confident. Take care of my Mel for me, too. He's very fragile, so handle him with care.
What is he, a vase?
Like a big old box of china. It was a joke!
Nellie!
China.
Is he really that fragile?
As for me, if he looks like he's gonna do anything he shouldn't, would you stop him for me? I wish I could be there to do it myself, but, well, he insists only the people directly involved should be there, and I want to respect that.
I was never going to allow anyone to get hurt anyway.
That's good. Thank you. He and the Lord may have caused the girl a great deal of pain, but I still don't want anyone to get hurt.
Like, okay, because, like, okay. Like, the current Lord being that guy, is now even stronger for me, because, like, why else would we be given that necklace? Like, I understand, like, oh, it's to give it to Morgana, but why are we getting it right now? What's the significance of getting it right before we go to see the Lord, you know? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It seems significant.
Some people deserve it, and I say let him have it. No, Maria, don't be like that. You're the weird one, little Miss Perfect. Go around letting everyone off the hook for everything, and the whole damn world's gonna come falling down around you. He did what he did for me, though. And the Lord? He's only in it for his own profit. Much as he says it benefits the city, it still comes back around to his own pockets. The Lord's not a bad man, though. Yeah, I've heard it 1,000 times. No one's a bad person in your eyes, I know.
No, can we please try to keep things civil?
Oh yeah, sorry. Bad habit, I know. I talk a lot of rot, but I don't really mean half of it.
I do think he's much better than the old Lord, though. Aha! Yes. I'm taking a screenshot of that. Proof. I called it. We called it. Let's go. Hold on a second. What did you just say?
He's better than the old.
When did the current Lord take his place?
4 years ago?
What? Morgana was 9 years old when she was at the Lord's Manor. 7 years ago. Maria, were you ever at the Lord's Manor at any time 7 years ago?
Nah, I was never hired by anyone there.
Then when? She didn't have any interaction with the Lord 7 years ago. Now it all makes sense. How did I not consider this possibility sooner? It really should have hit him when he saw how young Jacopo was.
Yep.
I know what kind of man he is, and I know the people he had around him. Maria, is the slave actually dead? Yeah, I knew it! I'm guessing this is Jacob. Maybe.
Correct. You better have a damn good reason for this.
It's the same CG!
With more people!
It's the same CG with more guys!
I came because you said you had something important to discuss. Now, care to tell me who the hell is this white-haired man and is what he's doing here? You neglected to mention we'd be having company.
What a coincidence that the new lord came around that time. I know!
Doinky doinky. I'm the
one who asked to arrange this meeting with you.
Who the hell would you be? He's an angel. Or a prophet. What? You both finally snap under the pressure.
I'll leave it for you to decide what you think I am. I will say, though, that I know everything. I know you've got a girl imprisoned in the observation tower, and I know you're taking her blood and calling it medicine, passing it out at the church.
Which one of you squealed? You haven't told him anything, he just knew. He knows everything, including my deepest desires and what happens in my next life. He's probably peering into your soul this very moment. You've completely lost it, I see. Well, how you got this information doesn't matter. All I need to know is this. What are you hoping to gain from it? Wealth? My downfall? What?
Morgana's freedom. I want you to give me your key, and then I want you to tell me your story. I've come here from the future, from the world after Morgana's death. Her soul courses with hatred for the three of you, and she's placed a curse of eternal suffering on your souls.
Has everyone at this damn table gone mad?
No, you just sigh.
Do you seriously think I would believe this nonsense?
Don't interrupt me. My objective is not so much to rescue Morgana's physical body from the tower, but to save her soul from an eternity of loathing. I can't achieve that on my own, however. Because I'm not from this time, I have had no direct interaction with her or anyone else here until just recently. In order to make her have a change of heart, I need to gather the truth from the people who are from this time. And I suspect that you hold the last piece of the puzzle, the biggest piece. That you have a far deeper connection with Morgana than anyone else here. No, I'm all but certain of it now. Your perspective is crucial to accomplishing my goal. Tell me your whole story, please. How you ended up capturing and imprisoning Morgana, and what you fought and felt along the way. Your truth will get through to her, I know it. That will be the turning point in all this. Her curse will be no more, and you will all be returned to the paths you were meant to walk. Everyone will have their salvation.
Someone throw this madman out.
Bro, just listen!
I won't do it. Neither will I. Dang worthless curse. I'll call the guards then. Who do you think I am exactly? I am the lord of this land. Under ordinary circumstances, I'd never so much as deign to speak with you, lowly peasant. Now get off my side. Or I take it as an act of aggression and you find yourself without a head. In this room right now, you're not a lord, you're a lone man. Until you hand over your key, we're not letting you leave. And you'll find there aren't any guards for you to call. You're all alone on this estate. Your preoccupation with staying out of sight played right into our hands. Accept your defeat, Lord. You've already agreed to set the witch free. Cowardly worms. Ironic coming from you. I didn't think you turned coat quite so eagerly. The nun and your kid's sister are in on it, I take it. We're only working for you. We never felt any sort of allegiance to you. Loyalty founded on what one has to gain or lose is far more resilient than uncertain, fluctuating feelings. It would appear this white-haired man shattered that foundation. How long have you been colluding with them, Kerr?
For 2 days. I arrived in Desera 2 days ago. He's like, come on!
What? 2 days? In just 2 days you got this wolf dancing for you.
They are not dancing for me. I merely spoke with them, and they listened. It's called therapy, Jacopo.
I committed therapy.
Oh! Wait, I got it. Wait, do you think Jacopo was his original name? Do you think he changed his name?
Oh.
I know.
I mean, you're a disturbed man. You couldn't possibly have won these two over in mere 2 days. He's no ordinary man. As we've said, he knew everything. When I was talking to him, it felt like he was looking directly into my soul. He's definitely an unusual one, yeah. It felt like he's known me my whole life, even though he just showed up out of nowhere 2 days ago. I didn't believe what he was saying at first. But he knew things he couldn't possibly know. My secret wish, something I never told anyone before. I don't know what kind of tricks you're playing, but now I know why I've never seen you around. You've been lurking around the city for longer, sticking your nose where it didn't belong. I have taken notice sooner or later.
Jacopo will literally imprison someone in a tower before getting therapy. Pretty much. Jacopo will literally be that guy.
Ha! I'm impressed. In only 2 days you managed to convince them both to betray me and set me up. I am indeed the one in charge of this operation. So if it's the witch you're after, I'm obvious target, yes. And the two dogs here surely have some pent-up rage. So I think you're going to tie me up, then torture me until I tell you what do you want to know. That's not a bad idea. What do you say?
No! Yukimasa, we talked about this! God! When will you learn? We are not like this! God.
Give me the word that he's in ropes. Wait! We agreed we weren't going rough.
I have no interest in solving this problem with violence. We're here to uncover the truth. We needn't exchange blows, only words.
Anyway, if you're going to beat this out of him, you wouldn't have done so as soon as he walked through the door. Discuss this beforehand with only talking. No one's getting into any fights. Physically, all verbally.
That's right.
Well, it looks like I've got no way out, so you've got me. I surrender. Take my key. I'll open the tower doors. What? That was easier than expected.
Your key is not important right now. Your perspective is what I seek. Why did you make it so the lock required 3 keys? One person is more than adequate for the job, so I split it 3 ways.
Is that any of your concern, Kerr?
Was it because it was too much weight to bear alone? You didn't actually want to imprison Morgana, did you? Something somewhere went wrong. You backed yourself into a corner and couldn't escape.
I'm done listening to you.
Am I right or am I wrong, Lord? Or should I say, Jacopo? Yeah!
Jacopo? What
I knew
his
it.
name? Jean-Francois Barnier? That's Lord Barnier to you, you insolent child. You seem to be a bit confused. I am son of House of Barnier, which means I'm royalty.
He isn't. No, you are not. I don't know how you came to start calling yourself Barnier, but there's not a drop of royal blood flowing through your veins. I think we're on to it. The slave revolt at the Lord's Manor 7 years ago. You were there, weren't you? During the revolt, you helped Morgana escape. That's right, you saved her life once. That was you. You were the slave from 7 years ago.
Slave?
You can message us over here, bro, what?
Are you out of your goddamn mind? Me? A slave?
Me?
Like hell, a former slave could become royalty.
Atashi.
Atashi? Ore?
You did it, though. You went from slave to lord. There's gotta be some kind of something here, right?
Nah, it's probably circumstantial.
Come on.
Enough. I don't know what's filling the white-haired head of yours. What's this drivel? But I'm done listening to it.
Sorry.
Say another word and I throttle you myself. Ooh. Keep slandering my name. I dare you.
Oh, I will. Hehe. I definitely will. Maria told me the slave from back then was dead. She didn't mean it literally, though. She meant he wasn't who he used to be anymore. Right! And this would also fit in with the role of, like, the whole relationship between Jacopo and Maria from the third door. Like, this makes way more sense, I think, in terms of their dynamic. Because they would need to know each other, right?
Yep.
Bruh.
Maria, you've been talking to her too.
Because she was afraid if Morgana found out, it would only serve to throw her deeper into despair. The man who had once saved her was now responsible for keeping her imprisoned.
Meow.
Do your ears not work, Kerr?
They do. You just suck.
I said I've had enough.
I need your perspective. There's more to the story. I'm certain of it. I refuse to believe you acted only for your own benefit, only to cause her pain.
If you want the key so damn badly, then take it. Set the witch free. I don't give a damn. If you say another word, I'll rip your fucking tongue out.
Again, the key is not what I need right now. I need your story.
Are you therefore just an imbecile?
Your perspective is crucial to saving Morgana's soul.
Enough.
When you were a slave, you helped Morgana escape from the Lord.
Silence.
And you spent the next 3 years with her.
Just one more fucking word, I swear to God.
So how did you end up here? How did the boy from 7 years ago go from saving her to locking her up and stealing her blood? There's no excusing your actions, no. But please, I need you to tell me how you got to this point.
Enough! Michelle!
The next thing I see is a dagger in his hand pointed at me. I reflexively try to push myself out of the path of his charge with my dominant hand, but sense a jolt of excruciating pain on my right arm. Ugh.
I rip your fucking head off!
The Lord swings his arm up, and the necklace spills from my pocket, making a metallic clink as it hits the floor. When he sees it, his eyes go wide for a brief moment. Of course, I'm just as slack-jawed as him.
What the hell? What's going on?
Why? How? Why am I looking at a familiar cloud of inky black darkness? There's no one to answer my question, though. And no time to think about it either. I have to make a decision right now.
Oh.
The Lord Dagger raised is quickly approaching. Oh, no.
Mina is the keyword.
Oh, right, I can get the achievement. I can get the achievement that I was looking at. There was
What?
one that was called Call for the Maid 10 times. So I need to do that, and I saw the choice. That I was looking to see if I'd saved at that choice. The Lord Dagger raised is quickly approaching. Off to the side, the cloud of darkness is expanding. I reach into the darkness. I reach my hand into the darkness spreading from the necklace, and as soon as I do...
What?
What?
What the hell is this? What's that black stuff?
The blackness swells, consuming us all.
No, stop. What is this? Don't make me... Watch this!
His shouts fade into the distance, and my mind and body are swallowed up entirely. It's the same thing that happens whenever Giselle and I open a door. The same darkness I've gazed into again and again, and again and again in the cursed mansion. That house that exists outside reality. Far, far off into the distance, I can see a gentle light, like a hole ripped out of the darkness. Green grass and colorful flowers rustling in the wind. I don't understand. The darkness, it was never present in the past. It was, I thought, a phenomenon restricted to the realm of the dead. So what is it doing here? But even my questions are, in short order, swallowed up by the void. Soon my body ceases to retain its form, leaving only my consciousness to view the sights, sounds, and emotions of someone's past. I become an observer, as I have many times before. Jacopo, 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 Jacopo. Ooh. I wonder who this is. Should I just read it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm staring into a pair of ruby red eyes, open wide with shock. No, I think this is Jacopo, but I recall snapping at him, insulting him, but I don't remember what I said. Nor do I remember how he responded. All I know is that a wave of churning blackness appeared out of nowhere, washing me away. I'm powerless, helpless, hopeless. My young mind sucked into it like a whirlpool. Young? My young mind? Oh, for Christ's sake, you've got to be kidding me. Why? For the love of God, why? Am I being made to look back at this part of my life?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's definitely him. You can take it from here.
The miserable, stupid, fucking romantic I once was. Why am I turning back into the boy I tried so hard to forget? Where does absurd black smoke come from, and why can I get out of it? If it's that white-haired man who's doing this to me, then he's not of an angel or a prophet. This goddamn devil himself.
Ooh.
All my question, my confusion, my frustration.
Pet pet.
Everything that composes my present.
Pet pet to you.
To me,
Yeah.
is suppressed by the darkness, wisping away into nothing.
Ooh. That was that.
To be blunt, the world's a small place.
This music just really surprised. I was like, what?
There's an unimaginable amount of it up there, but you only ever go to see a minuscule fraction of that. And that goes doubly so for us. The poor barely get the chance to see any of it at all. And those who were born into affluent, well, they have no idea just how small our world really is. And they yearn for the world outside what I knew. I more coveted it, a splash of spite mixed in. I need to claw my way up to the mountain, knock all the bastards down who had never seen what it was like at the bottom. If I made it high enough, I could do anything. It's a complete freedom. If that sounds like a childish fantasy to you, well, you'd be right. That's exactly what it was. There you are. You spent so much time in the graveyard that one of those days someone's going to think you're gravekeeper or my grave robber. I can understand a gravekeeper, but I take offense at the suggestion I look like grave robber. I'm praying for the souls who have no one to see them off.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's more. So the first one is Jacob, but the second one is Morgana. Okay. The girl named. Okay, makes sense.
The girl named Morgana turned around to face me. I know her for some time and rarely looked into the eyes. Her face was almost always concealed beneath a dark hood, revealing only the tip of her nose and sometimes her lips.
Pet.
Honestly, I don't get it. Why do you care so much?
These are souls that have no one else to pray for them. At best, they may get a bit of lip service from a priest once or twice. It's our responsibility to offer a helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls.
Well, I don't get why you need to pray for the dead at all. Those bags of bones.
I hope you enjoy an eternity in hell, blasphemer.
Hey! That was uncalled for.
I'm just joking, obviously.
You take black humor to a new level. Morgana gave me a curt shrug, then turned away. She never faced anyone head-on for very long, and she had a perfectly good reason for it. It wasn't because she disliked me or anything. I don't think, anyway. About 3 years earlier, something had happened that had caused a large patches of flesh to fall off her face.
You're disappearing.
What?
You alright?
Yeah, I was not talking to Mike.
Oh.
Supposedly she had looked fine before then, but only I knew her face. Only I knew her as she was at the time. The rest of her body was covered in wounds as well, but applying ointment to them had reduced the scarring significantly. Her face, though, showed no signs of recovery.
Thank you, Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. I got the. Just a normal one.
Close friend of mine, a prostitute, said she thought it might be a psychological thing. But regardless, I continue applying the ointment to Morgana's face. Hey, come on, don't turn away from me. I know you can hear me.
Miku jump scare, I know, right?
I brought ointment, so let me put it on you.
It's a waste of time.
You don't know that. Your arms look much better than before. It won't be long before your face starts healing too.
The ointment isn't free. You're wasting your money.
It's my money, I can use it however I please, so just shut up and let me do this.
You're a very obnoxious man, you know?
What was that? You want me to rub it in real hard, huh?
Fine.
The fallen graveyard as the backdrop, a young man applied salve to a girl's raw, exposed flesh. It was quite possibly the least romantic sight in the world. I would have, at the very least, preferred somewhat more pleasant location. As the thought fluttered through my mind, I let out a defeated laugh, and I could soon feel her glaring at me. Morgana could be a bit standoffish, but honestly, I didn't mind. For her, it was actually quite sociable, in fact. When I first met her, she didn't act her age at all. Now she was starting to show signs of the 12-year-old girl hidden inside. 3 years prior, when I met Morgana, she had been victim of unspeakable abuse at the hands of the Lord. I didn't know why he had done these things to her, and I didn't ask either, because I knew doing so would only reopen all the wounds. All I knew was that the Lord was far gone as human being as to brutally torture a 9-year-old girl. At the time, the only thing that ever seemed to come out of her mouth was the word of God. Everything she said or did was ostensibly for the benefit of the others. But it felt to me like she was acting out some sort of sense of duty rather than genuine concern. Honorable but ultimately hollow. I much prefer this Morgana. Even if she could be a bit jaded.
What are you hoping to get out of repairing my face?
I'm not trying to get anything, I just want to heal up.
In here I thought you were going to try and make me work at the brothel.
How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not going to make you be a prostitute.
What other reason could you have for wanting my face to get better?
Because I want to see it. Isn't that enough? Just so we're clear, that wasn't me hitting on you, okay?
The thought never occurred to me. Awkward.
She felt quiet, sitting there motionless as I rubbed ointment into her face. Her skin beneath my thumb was rough and unpleasant to the touch, and honestly, rather stomach-turning. It was hard to imagine her face would ever heal. What I said about wanting to see her face was true. But what I wanted more than anything was for her to be able to live a relatively normal life.
I hope you're prepared to be let down if I ever do heal.
That's possibly just part of the fun.
You have as much tact as a worm.
No tact and bad taste. I'm a real winner.
It's a wonder no one throttles you in your sleep.
Being a guy, of course, I would have been pleased if she turned out pretty with her face healed. Her life was guaranteed to be easier than now, no matter what she looked like. That was what really mattered ultimately. But only imagine how hard it was to have your life turned completely upside down at the age of 9. A large portion of us in the slums had our share of misfortune, but hardly any of them stacked up to what Morgana had to bear. She had no parents. When I asked about her mother, she'd gotten cagey with me, so I assumed she'd been sold off. When I asked about her father, though, she just pointed out at the sky, which I took to mean he was dead. A young girl, no family, sent off all on her own to some strange land, somewhere along the line, ending up in the Lord's cruel grasp. Misfortune felt like understatement, if anything. Let's say, it wasn't just out of pity that I gave Morgana so much of my attention. The other reason, though, well, she'd probably go running if I told her. Hell, I wanted to hit myself over the head. I still be your friend, even if you turn out to be ugliest girl in the city. You should be grateful.
How is it you haven't managed to chase off everyone in your life yet?
I act like a decent guy around other people. Do my best to fit in.
Then why are you such a dolt around me?
Just doing my best to fit in.
So you're saying this is my fault?
Everyone could use a turn or two, makes them more exciting. You especially.
Still you.
Okay, that should be everything. Does this sting anywhere?
Not particularly, no.
Alright. Oh, also finish up here and get back to Maria soon. Unless you'd rather I drag you there.
Why?
Seriously?
Oh god.
It's your damn birthday, that's why.
It's the day.
The day.
The
The day.
And?
The day. What do you think, dimwit? What do you... She wants to celebrate. Get back there soon, okay? I'm planning to drop by too.
Yay. Still you. Is it really?
Okay.
Okay.
He gave me a sheepish nod, which was honestly kind of cute, but of course I couldn't say that. So I shrugged my shoulders, feigning exasperation, and then turned to leave. Once, I might have offered to accompany her back to the brothel, but Morgana never seemed keen on the idea of walking anywhere with me. Maybe she was afraid of grown men after what had happened to her in the Lord's manor. Or maybe she just didn't want me to be seen with someone who looked like her. So hey,
Thought you were leaving.
one day I'll show you the world.
I won't get my hopes up.
Sekai!
How the hell did that happen? I should not. Okay.
Sekai! We should not.
Here.
Get your hopes up, damn it, I said with soft chuckle, and then I took my leave. I had every intention of making good on that promise, and I had more than enough reason to believe I could. 2 years back, there was a slave revolt at the Lord's Manor. That's not quite accurate though, because while I was partly responsible for enacting the riot, I wasn't actually a slave.
Yeah, sorry. I just realized I should not use the spacebar to proceed because it's way too sensitive. That's what just happened. I was just trying to click it and then it just threw a few lines and I was like, okay, that's not what I need.
Silly Mila.
Yeah.
The local lord was spoken of in whispers as the second coming of the great tyrant of old. People were consistently grumbling about how he seemed to treat the land like his own personal playground, exploiting everything and everyone on it for his own amusement. When enough stress and resentment builds up in a constrained space, all it takes is a little shove from the outside to burst. That was our plan. Me and a number of other dissatisfied citizens gathered together to pop the bubble and give Lord a taste of how he felt about him. With the help of a slave trader, I infiltrated the Lord's manor.
Okay, so he wasn't actually... Okay.
I know slaves weren't treated well, but seeing it for myself, I thought most of those people would have been happier having been born as a dog or cat and owned by someone who actually had a heart. It was revolting. A flagrant injustice. Broadly speaking, there are two types of people who see injustice in the world. The first are those who have everything, who stood unchallenged at the top of the world, looking down on less fortunate with pity. The second one are those with nothing, who wish to overthrow the entire system keeping them down. It should come as no surprise that I fell in the second camp. Once I was inside, I went around the manor telling all the slaves about the plan. Most of them had long since lost the will to fight, but with enough assurance there were people on the outside ready and willing to help. Glimmers of hope started to return to their eyes. Finding out they were alone, that they weren't helpless anymore, had an incredible effect on their morale. And once the slaves were convinced, the revolt began. It ended up being much larger in scale than I had imagined, and many lost their lives in the process. The majority of them managed to escape. Naturally, the slaves couldn't stay in a city, so I directed them to people waiting outside who would take them to another city or a neighboring country. I had neither the money nor the power to guarantee them a good life on the outside. That hardly mattered to them. Everyone was sure that whenever they ended up would be better than staying, and I prayed that it would be the case. It was during the revolt that I saved Morgana. I would have sent her off somewhere else like all the other slaves, but she was in a dire condition when I found her, that she could hardly even move on her own. She had been sapped of all her willpower.
And her blood, too.
So I brought her to the brothel where a friend of mine worked and asked her to take Morgana in. My companions and I revealed in the revolt's success. It wasn't enough as of accomplishment to have any real political implications, but we still felt like heroes. Drunk on victory, we started talking about going bigger, starting a full-on revolution. Once the elation passed, though, we realized there wasn't much more we could do. Even if we did manage to start a large enough uprising to kill the Lord, we were only peasants. Not only did we not know the first thing about ruling, the other count would never acknowledge our authority anyway. We'd pretend to be in control until the next in line showed up, and that would be the end of that. We just ended up sitting on our thumbs, no way to do anything about our discontent. Skip forward to about a month before Morgana's birthday. One day, a middle-aged woman approached me. I had never met her before, but she had wavy hair that reminded me a great deal of my own. Looking me straight in the eye, the woman said,
I was once a maidservant at the Bonnier estate. They've done their best to keep it secret, but I had a child with the previous lord, and that child is you.
Oh shit.
uh-huh.
That's a lot. Ooh, boy.
The revelation came completely out of the blue. According to her, I had royal blood. If you could convince the lord of that, I would become royalty. Furthermore, she, as my alleged mother, could return to her old life at the manor. The woman urged me to take action. Meet the lord, reveal my lineage, and reclaim my rightful place at the Barnier house. I would no longer be a poor peasant living in the slums. I would have a comfortable life. I obviously wasn't going to agree on the spot. Her story was so blatantly dubious I needed some time to think of it. If she was telling the truth, though, it could transform our revolution from a dream into a reality. We wouldn't be restricted to inciting inconsequential uprisings. I could seize power legitimately and make some actual change. So I asked the woman to give me some time to consider. You've decided what you're going to give her? No,
You think this is Marie? We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The first thing I heard when I stepped through the back door of the brothel, Maria, a short blonde-haired prostitute and good friend of mine, flashed me a devilish smirk. I brought a necklace as per your suggestion. Girls appreciate that sort of thing, don't they?
Most do. Me, I got a taste for knives and other such pointy things. I doubt she has much interest in those, though.
Sometimes I wonder if you're actually a girl.
You want me to see my tits? Sorry. I'll show you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Anyone could see that Maria and I were close, but our relationship was strictly platonic.
I can flash him for fun, though.
It was unavoidable that people thought otherwise.
Like, I'm sorry, I just remember this one where it's like, well, people act different around there, like, different people, you know? And then she was like, because, like, I love my grandparents and I'm very comfortable around them, but I don't think I would flash them for a laugh. And I'm like, Maria would so do that. she would flash Jacopo for a laugh. I think she would do that. Like, haha, look at my tit. And he's just like, okay. Can you stop and just eat your supper, please?
And honestly, it irritates me every time someone suggests that we are anything more than friends. People have this annoying, short-sighted tendency to assume that just because a guy and a girl are friendly, they must be intimate. It didn't matter that she was a girl. I only thought of her as a friend. And as best I could tell, that's all she thought of me as well. Maria and I first met when we were children. Even at that age, she was already a prostitute, myself petty thief. We were both incredibly lucky to have survived to adulthood with only ourselves to watch each other's backs. It's possible the only reason either of us maintained the willpower to survive this long was because we had each other to bitch about life when things go bad. Ugh. My nose is getting clungy.
So, oh, I'm sorry. So, is today the day? Are you finally gonna tell her how you feel?
Excuse me? Tell her how I what?
Don't be coy. You know exactly what. And it's about time you manned up and told her. I think you've got a better chance than you think.
I need to remind you how old she is.
12 as of today. Practically an adult. No! Shut up, Maria! I was knee-deep in dick at that age. Do not talk like that! Oh my god! I know, like, from her perspective it just makes sense, but it's like, damn. Maria, do you realize how sad what you just said is? Like, holy fucking shit. Poor Maria. It's okay.
But also when you realize how freaking, living to 30 back then was actually a freaking, good score.
Yeah.
For
sure.
You're comparing her to you?
The longer you hold off saying something, the more difficult it becomes.
Oh, excuse me, I just launched a log. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Bring a leg! Party's gonna be in the back, so there won't be any customers around to interfere.
Thank God you mean that type of party. In the back.
Yep.
Alright. I chewed over what Maria had said, and as I watched her disappear down a broad corridor. She wasn't wrong. She wasn't overanalyzing. I did indeed have a special feelings for Morgana. Women seem to have this strange, somewhat terrifying ability to read people's mind. And Maria was prime example of that. I never once so much as suggested to anyone I might think anything of Morgana, but Maria had someone managed to pick up on it almost immediately. Also freaking... basically Maria is called Phelps, and you see those people just having those faces that you literally can tell they're freaking...
Yep. Like, I don't think it's like an all women thing. I just think it's like, okay, Maria's just like
it's
particularly sharp. Because, like, consider this, Pauline is incredibly stupid.
Yes.
She does not read people very well.
It's a combination of few skill, and depending on how well you can adjust, you can read people very well.
Yeah. Mostly, like, it's also like cold reading, hot reading, saying things to push people's buttons and see how they react.
Because also different people have like different level of tells, like...
Yeah, exactly.
Some are completely obvious, some are kinda harder, but you can, Fortunately, she didn't seem particularly bothered by the fact, though if anyone else were to find out, I could only imagine the looks I would get. I mean, Morgana was 12 and I was 22. Oh boy.
Yeah. Fuck that. Nope.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. At least he's self-aware.
I had a terrible freaking joke.
Do not do it.
Do
not. I don't trust it. Don't.
I mean, it's not that bad, but...
that makes me even more sus.
You want me to tell it?
No.
I mean, it's not that bad.
Fine, go on.
It's kind of a few levels. So, I mean, Morgana was 12 and I was 22. I mean, I could be her dad.
I mean, no, he couldn't. It's like, no. I mean, that's basically a 20-year difference, which means that I would be... Play logic. Yeah.
I know, right?
But yeah, I'm just saying, I'm glad he's self-aware about the problem, you know?
Oh yeah. Jesus. That wasn't normal. I've never felt this way about anyone else that young either. Sweats.
Sweats.
Any other girl Morgana's age just looked like another kid to me. So why was she different? She was covered in scars, and every other time we met, she would tell me to go to hell. And she refused to walk anywhere with me, and no matter how much Sorry. I say broke. I could never seem to get all the way through.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yet still, the world felt like I was just a little bit better place when I was with her. It made me want to see her smile, no matter how grotesque her face. Oh right, because you can. How would I even go about saying it, assuming I actually did? Even if your face still isn't healed in 4 years, I'll take you as my lifetime partner, Morgana. God, no, that's terrible. There has to be a better way to put it. Now I was getting stressed out, and it was all thanks to Maria. This was supposed to be a day of celebration, not of fretting over stupid personal matters. Not long after I arrived at the brothel and made my way to the back room, Maria and a handful of other unoccupied girls showed up. Morgana, who was supposed to be the guest of honor, was even more reticent than usual. The prostitutes chatted amongst themselves about work in unabashedly graphic detail, trading info on which customers were good and which customers were bad, all the while Morgana looking incredibly uncomfortable. You guys think you could maybe change the subject?
Like we have anything else to talk about.
You stop talking about work. Making the birthday girl want to hide in corner defeats the whole purpose, don't you think?
Oh no, don't mind me. I don't have anything I want to talk about.
And that's the problem! Morgana said almost in a whisper, her head downturned. At least eat something then. The cookies are barely sweetened and dry as rock, but they're edible.
Jacobo, you little bitch! You got some stones to shit talk my cookies to my face.
America's right, Maria, those cookies are great. My teeth are everywhere, but not in my mouth. Oh, that was my molar.
Oh no.
Stop it, Maria. Stop throwing things at me. Stop throwing cookies at me. Ah! The other gives crackers as Maria and I bickered, hoping it might have elicited a reaction from Morgana as well. I sent a glance over at her, but she remained expressionless.
You are right about one thing though. This is Morgana's day, so let's change the subject.
Maria said with a little laugh, having heard everything within arm's reach at me.
Like I said, I don't have anything to talk about. Sure you do. You just have to look a little harder. That's not you have to reminisce for us. It can be anything.
And you know from the freaking way of using freaking words, that's definitely Maria.
Let's see. Here's an idea. Are there any guys you got your eyes on?
I spilled my tea all over the table.
There is.
And then I started choking.
What? Seriously? Holy shit! Who is it? Tell me he's the lucky guy. God.
God damn it, she's got sexual. Everyone fell silence. Maria gave me a sympathetic look and knew exactly what she wanted to say.
Sorry, kid. You ain't got nothing on God.
Your arms are too short to box with God.
You'll never have shit on the Holy Father.
Asshole.
He is daddy, you know? You can't fight daddy.
Smite. I'm going to send my paladin. Wait, what?
If you're gonna dream big, right? Yeah, I get where you're coming from, pining after the all-powerful, all-knowing God. I'm with ya.
Bald-faced liar.
The grass may be a hell of a lot greener up there, but it's a bit far, don't you think? You're better off settling for the weeds down here.
She just implied I'm a weed. Maria looked over the and gave a wide grin at the sight of me grinding my teeth, then continued.
Say, the young man over...
Wait, stop right there. Don't say another word.
Whoopsie, me and my big mouth, I almost did your job for ya.
Damn it, Maria. That was not good. Like hell I was going to let her corner me into saying it here. I stole a glance at Morgana, but her gaze was locked on her knees. I couldn't see what, if any, kind of reaction she was having. Morgana, what she was trying to say is that I am
I have to go.
What?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Sure. Morgana got up from her chair and left the room silent. I imagine I was making a rather flaccid expression because as soon as Morgana was gone, Maria began cackling like a mad woman. My reply was the nearest object, courtesy of my throwing arm.
Loser! How hard is it to just say it?
It would have been easier if you hadn't cornered me like that.
You think I believe you would have done it without a little nudge?
I would have. Eventually.
Eventually ain't gonna cut it. Now's the right time. And don't worry. Me and the girls won't make fun of you for getting your rocks off to little girls. Shut up, Maria!
Fucking Maria. What a heart of the party she is in this fucking game. Jesus Christ.
She's having fun at least.
That's not the reason why I like her. Besides, I would wait at least 4 years before.
Doesn't mean you can't tell her now. I think it'd do her wonders, really. She's, well, you know. So I think knowing someone cares about her will lighten her the load a bit. When she comes back, give her the necklace and tell her how you feel. And if she turns you down, we can all have a good laugh about it.
Maria and few other girls chuckled. As uncomfortable as she was making me feel, she had a point. Regardless of whenever Morgana reciprocated my feelings or not, there was a good chance that just putting them out there would help in breaking down a wall she had built in her heart. And maybe one day, I would actually be able to see her smile. I do it. I tell her. It didn't matter if I came out looking like a loser. It didn't matter if Morgana wasn't interested in me that way. What mattered was that she knew someone accepted her, regardless of her appearance or the things she had been through. Ugh, and if by some chance there really was royal blood flowing through my veins, that I could make good on my promise to show her the world. I could put an end to the life of poverty and abuse, replace it with own comfort and wealth. Could buy her even better medicine, something that could actually heal her face. If I truly were royalty, I could do so much more for her. Makes it sound like I want to be some kind of fairy tale hero or something. I was so thrown off that the fairy tale was separated. But honestly, I wouldn't have minded that. If I was going to make her happy, to wipe away all her past misfortune, why couldn't I make it a little dramatic? It wasn't unusually my style, but in this case, I would have objected to a storybook ending. Oh boy.
Oh boy, we all know what day
Then I
this
saw
is.
her face. Now I'm a believer. This though. No, this wasn't the kind of story I was hoping for. The heavy curtains separating the guest rooms had been torn to shreds, and they were splattered with blood. A man, apparently caught without enough time to defend himself, lay splayed out naked on bed, his empty eyes fixed on the ceiling. This whole area reeked of blood. All I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? How could this happen? My dumbfounded muttering was unanswered, though. The few who were still alive couldn't do better make sense of the incomprehensible massacre than me. The sudden arbitrary upheaval of our world. The inexplicable, inescapable reality. Why the fuck do you like the wrong words, Jacopo? What the fuck? Shortly after Morgana stepped out, I heard a woman scream from the front of the brothel. Next, a man shouting. At first I assumed it was one of the customers losing his temper over something. But the tone of the scream seemed somehow off for something like that. It wasn't long before the noise had escalated at alarming levels, so I dashed toward the source of the shouting. A good dozen men, bandits or maybe thieves, they seemed more organized, had raided the brothel. They slaughtered all the customers, stripping them of any valuables. And they tied up girls, killing any who resisted. The first thought the rose that to my panicked mind was that I needed to find Morgana. I needed to get her out of here, no matter what. I couldn't let her birthday turn into tragedy. She had already been through enough, and I had to make sure she didn't suffer any further. I had to make her life into something good. I searched and I searched, but there was no sign of Morgana anywhere. Until suddenly, something seemed to crash into me from behind, causing me to stagger. Took a few seconds for the pain to set in, which is when I looked down to see the tip of the blade sticking out of my gut. Blood streamed along the metal surface, and there were little bits of flesh caught on the edges. I turned around, just in time to see a man holding it kick me away. And before I had time to process what was happening, I hit the door and lost consciousness. If I were a hero, I could have thoroughly eradicated all of the violent intruders in the blink of an eye, saving everyone. Protected that which I wanted to protect. Not had to lose anything. But I was a mere boy. A weak boy helpless against a few robbers. A useless boy unable to protect anyone. When I woke up, Maria was kneeling over me, sobbing, no sign of the tough, full-mouthed girl I knew. Aside from her, there were two other girls also crying, leaving only 4 survivors. Fortunately, I wasn't dead. Looking down, I saw my bare stomach wrapped into blood-soaked bandages. The brothel lay in ruins, a bloody pile of torn, bleeding clothes and bodies. I made my way back to the front, and all I could do was stare stupefied at the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered, though. Maria stood beside me, quietly rubbing her trembling arms.
Where's Morgana?
Where's Morgana?
Yeah, I think it's... Where's Morgana?
Yeah,
I think that's Marguerite.
That was me.
I couldn't find her.
Why not?
I'm sorry, I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry.
I mean to say I wasn't blaming her, but I couldn't find the words. If I had power, I could have prevented this from happening. What kind of power would I have needed, though? The physical strength to overpower the thieves? No, I needed to think bigger. If I weren't a peasant, but someone of their royal influence and import, no one would dare stand up to me. No petty thieves would ever even consider a raid on me. I would have the power to punish anyone who tried. But regardless, this would have never happened at all. I was supposed to give Morgana a good life. To show her the world. To make her smile. If only I had power. Absolute, unflinching power.
All of the power.
I'd climb to the top of the top ladder when a chance was offered to me. This all could have been avoided. If only I had asserted my place as royalty a month earlier, as the woman who claimed to be my mother had urged me to. I wanted power. The power to keep everything I cared about safe. The power to change this damn world. The power to stop those filthy thieves. The power to keep her by my side. I wanted power.
I think maybe this is the mom. I heard about the attack on the brothel and that you were hurt. I'm so glad to see you're well.
But
Yeah.
about a week after the raid, I went to see the woman who professed to herself my mother. As you would expect of someone who had served at the Old Lord's manor, she was very elegant and graceful. The shack where she stayed, though, was a shabby, drab place with the bare wattle and daubed walls. You were concerned about my safety?
Of course. Show me a mother who's not always concerned about her child's safety.
Says the woman I'd never seen until a month ago,
Physical distance has no bearing on a mother's love.
she said with a soft smile. Age had clearly began taking its toll on her, but I could see hints of former beauty.
If you had gone to speak with the Lord and revealed your lineage when I first came to see you, you would never have been in that kind of danger.
Wait, ain't that hindsight 2020, huh?
There's still time. Go to the Lord's Manor, show him.
I'm not really your son, am I? The woman fell silent for a moment, observing me. I could see the resemblance between us, yes. And I had no memories of my mother. It would be nice if she were to show back up someday. But it just wasn't likely. The whole thing felt extremely contrived.
Discussions will progress much smoother if we both know what the other wants out of this arrangement. Start by... Oh, okay.
Start by telling me who you really are. Are you actually a main servant for the previous lord? She gave a nod, then walked over to a grimy shelf and retrieved a ring that looked very much out of place. It was made of gold and engraved with an elaborate insignia.
Look at this. It's the Barnier family crest. The previous lord gave me the ring as a gift, and I've kept it ever since, even after our relationship was discovered and I was chased out. I didn't sell it, because I knew I was with child.
A weird game. Oh. The
They will have
memory.
no choice. And that's the ring he's wearing now, I would assume.
Yeah.
In his sprite. Yes?
Oh, right, I remember now. Okay.
Yeah?
There was a game we played fairly recently, that had the freaking thing revealing by giving a ring, right?
Yeah?
And I just remember which one.
Yeah?
A triangle strategy. Remember the motive of the...
Yeah. But yeah, I'm saying that's the one he's wearing in his sprite.
Yes. And I was just like, wait, what was the game that had this so recently?
They will have no choice but to acknowledge you as the legitimate heir if you show them this ring.
Why did you wait so long to come find me then?
I was afraid they might kill you if I brought you in as a baby.
Why were we separated?
Misfortune. One day, bandits came and kidnapped you. Presumably, they were hired by the Barnier estate because they didn't want your existence coming to light. I consider it a miracle you're still alive.
I can only imagine the stern look on my face as I listened to the woman speak. Part of me did indeed want to take everything she said as true. Wanted to believe I was someone important. But I couldn't convince myself I had anything other than a commoner's blood running through my veins. It would appear you've done your research. I don't have any other family. To the best of my knowledge, it does indeed make me a good candidate for you to step in and claim your stake on. If I were to guess, your child with the Lord has either passed away or never existed at all. It's probably true that you work at the Barnier's Manor, but it's probably true that you had relations with the former Lord. You were chased out, and now you live in poverty. And to go back to your former, more comfortable life, while you take vengeance on the current Lord. With being a woman, you have no means to accomplish that yourself. So you come up with the idea of using fake son. If your child were still alive, he would be right about my age, wouldn't he? And we look similar enough for you to convincingly claim we're related. But the biggest reason you chose me is because I've made something of a name for myself. Because I was one of the people involved in inciting the revolt 3 years ago. A perfect choice to spearhead our revolution. How dramatic the man who set the Lord's slaves free was a secret to his family. The people would eat it right up. So how far off am I? For some time the woman sat in silence. Eventually she broke it, not by yelling in anger or desperately trying to refute me, but with a smile. I knew very well what lurked behind that smile too. Scorn.
You're sharp for a filthy peasant. It would seem I chose wisely.
I was right. She was manipulative, conniving shyster. But that I could work with. That fit so much better. I wasn't royalty. I wasn't a hero. I was a filthy peasant. I'm in. You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Go on, you son of a bitch. I'm in. God damn it, you son of a bitch.
The first thing I did after agreeing to work with the woman was not to approach the Lord, but to reveal my false lineage to my accomplices. They all thought I was joking until I showed them the ring. Then their dreams of revolution started seeming far more realistic. Mary was the one exception. Not only did she not believe me, she tried to stop me from going through with the scheme.
Haven't you had enough danger for one life? Come on, forget about all this revolution stuff. We can build up a new brothel and just stay low for the rest of our days. Does that really sound so bad? You're the only friend I've got left, Jacopo.
She said, somewhat desperately. I sympathized with her concerns, but I didn't want to let this chance to gain some real power slip away. I was done having things taken away from me.
God damn it, Jacopo.
Hear me, my fellow citizens, who live in suffering at the hands of your supposed lord. Within me flows the blood of the previous lord. I am the rightful heir. Behold the Barnier's golden ring. Prove that I am of noble birth, victim of this terrible tyrant. The time has come to start anew, and I shall be the one to lead you down that path. The poor, the hungry, the deprived, all of you stand with me. My call to arms stoked a flames in the people's hearts. When the assault on the Lord's Manor began, they were an inferno of righteous justice. No one was thinking straight. I was about the only one with something resembling a clear head amidst the chaos. If I were really a hero, then I would have rejoiced in that glorious day, the momentous turning point in the city history. I would have been honored to have led the charge. It was all but one woman's avarice and desire for vengeance. It was all about one man's lamentation of his own weakness. I wasn't motivated by any desire to help these people. The Lord, backed into a corner, begged for his life. I decapitated him and held his severed head up for the people. Their cheers and shouts filled the air. As I watched them rejoice, I wondered, was this the future that awaited me? Would the people come after me next? Was my head going to be in one of those hands one day? The king and the other count acknowledged my royalty. Though it was less because I had Barnier's ring and more because they thought that was the best way to prevent things from getting any messier. So with their approval, I formally became the lord of the land. I also assumed the former lord's name, because despite his reputation with his people, it was a name people knew, and one that held far more clout than my own. And just like that, my long-time dream of power had come true. That said, simply becoming the lord didn't mean everything had fallen neatly into place. Many of the local noble families accused me of acquiring my rank illegitimately.
Bruh.
They waited thanks bird for me to slip up. They even tried to set me up more than one occasion. I couldn't trust anyone. On top of that, if I took too long making the improvements I had promised to people, they would start saying I was just as much of a tyrant as the previous lord. There was only so much I could do at once, though, especially with my hands full of fending off the vulturous nobles. Exhaustion soon began to set in. That wasn't the word I was looking for. The one I wanted to show Morgana. Oh gee, if the stuff isn't as simple as you think it is.
That's lying.
As the day after draining of the betrayal, constantly having to look over my shoulder, fighting to meet unrealistic expectation, I was starting to lose sight of who I was as a person. I couldn't let anyone see me looking weak. They would see it as an opportunity to take advantage of me, to manipulate me, to eliminate me. I need power to protect myself from those people. Attaining rank was only the first step. I needed even more power. Enough to ensure no one would ever be giving me orders, could ever play me for a fool.
So I'm just trying to... I can't quite see what that picture depicts. I was thinking about it the whole time.
I turned my attention first to bolstering the economy. I provided subsidies to merchandise in the city. I expanded trade routes. I did know that the people of any skin color, even those not welcome in other territories, were welcome in my land, trying to bring some vitality to the city. The previous lord had evidently loved throw parties, squandering away nearly all the tax money on his own entertainment. If he had left me more to work with, I would have used it to clean up and repair the slums. For the time being, that had to remain another item on the checklist. I needed more money flowing through the city as a whole before I could make any headway on fixing up the poorer areas. Helping the people who needed it most quickly became a secondary objective. A pretty good idea what my former accomplices still in the slums were saying about me. He used us. I could practically hear them whispering. Some of them even started publicly slandering me in an attempt to undermine my authority, claiming I wasn't suited to be a position of power because I had spent most of my life in the slums. It wasn't long before they had convinced the people I would sound their tyrant. I'd hoped that they, if no one else, would have sympathized with my position. Realized that I have every intention of helping them, and that I simply didn't have the resources for it yet. But no one saw what I was doing. No one believed me, even when I tried to explain. In one case, I invited an old companion to my manor to discuss matters, but the meeting only turned into an attempt of my life. Like absolutely no one I could trust, no one I could call an ally, hit me a lot harder than I expected. I twisted my worldview beyond recognition. I had no need for sympathy. I couldn't show care for anyone, otherwise someone would inevitably use it against me, old friends and strangers alike. In fact, those who knew me best, those who were aware of where I had come from and what I had been before, were the ones who fought the hardest to tear me down. Rules needed to be created, punishment established. I couldn't allow anyone to take the power from me. Anyone who as much suggested I had come from the slums, anyone who dared disrespect me, had to be eliminated. All threat exterminated before they could reach me. Somewhere along the line I had lost sight of my original dream. Lost all my desire to do right by the people I cared about. Hell, I didn't have anyone to do right by anyone anymore.
Nice.
Why did I need to climb up the top of the ladder? So no one could kill me. Why did they want money? So no one could mock me. Why did they want power? So no one could oppose me. 4 years passed, and I found myself in a very, very distant place. Miracle Blood sounds like a sham to me.
You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. And they say her blood had the power to cure any disease.
One day, a curious rumor came to my attention. The kind of whispering I wouldn't usually put much stock into. It was said that there was a witch living in a cottage by the lake. Few had ever seen her face, but they claimed she had the same voice as a girl who had supposedly performed miracles several years earlier in faraway village. The people loved their stories of heroes and miracles. If I could show some support for the churches, then maybe people would stop complaining I was focusing too much on the economy. So I devised a plot to capture the witch and make use of her miracle blood. I would establish a new church, have it be run by a nun in the city. I'd been phoning over some time. They called her the Saintess.
Hello, Arsene. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
That I would take the witch's blood and call it a miracle medicine, disturbing it in exchange for titles, which people would certainly come in for droves. And the blood somehow did happen to have special powers, and that would make the scheme that much more effective. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want for you to capture her and bring her to me. I was too busy to handle capturing the witch myself, so I went and found someone to handle it for me. It was a former slave who had several years back massacred an entire carriage of slaves and the slave traders transporting them.
We're doing good. Yeah.
Obviously not an upstanding citizen, but there was little doubt he would have any trouble apprehending a single witch.
We're gonna finish this game.
The biggest reason I chose him, though, was because he was enamored with the nun. I honestly thought it was rather hilarious. A murderer falling in love with a nun.
Your face is hilarious. Fuck you, Jacopo.
Wow. I could almost hear those. I had been expecting the man to object, but he agreed almost without hesitation. There was a mansion on the outskirts of the city, which the previous lord had built for himself, and had gone unused since his death. There I decided to keep the witch, and it was there that I decided to establish the church. The nun would have ample space there to provide temporary shelter for the sick and needy. I thought with the little remained of my conscience that I was doing the right thing. If one witch, probably an old woman at that, was all it cost to accomplish such good, then a worthy sacrifice it was.
Bruh.
In an ideal world, I wouldn't matter, young or old, a human being was an acceptable price for anything. That's a fucking like grim level freaking, you know.
Yeah.
This was far from an ideal world. Yes?
Hello. Yes, sorry.
I decided that taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best, no, the only acceptable course of action. Would probably despise me for it, but I would gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefits of her blood would bring the city. It's our responsibility to offer helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. Morgana words from few years back popped into my head. I believe that, as aggressive, as self-centered, and utterly lacking compassion as my methods may have been, I was following that mantra. I was offering helping hand to people who needed it the only way I knew how. I wasn't so dense to think she would approve of the making of old women pay the price for my charity, though. Doing this made me no better than a thug. But everything has a price. For every extravagant feast held, a dozen people go the night without food. That's simply the way of the world. I was no god. I was no saint. I had the blood on my hands. I was a villain. I knew no way to accomplish good without doing bad. After the swordman departed, I took some time to myself. I filled a goblet with water, smelled it, and gave it a bit of it to my pet dog before gulping down the rest of it. Are you still out there somewhere, Morgana? What would you think of me if you saw me what I become? Several days later, that originally planned, the swordsman finally arrived at the mansion. I had chosen to observe the observation tower on the ground for the witch prison, and it was there I waited for him. He showed up with a burlap sack swung over his shoulder, setting down to the ground and saying, "There's your witch." I could only hear muffled grunting from inside the sack. But it didn't sound like an old woman inside. The man's clothes and the bag both reeked of blood. Tell me you didn't harm her, dog. I smell blood. You only instructed me not to kill her. Mistakes were made, limbs were lost. I cleaned up all the blood I got on me. No one suspected anything. That you were able to immediately recognize it as smell of blood says quite a bit, Lord.
You find out how she felt in the future after he died, pretty much.
You have killed before, haven't you? Enough yapping. She's alive, yes? Of course. I felt a tinge of guilt for the woman, but it didn't last long. Her role in my scheme and the fate that awaited her was the same regardless of the conditions she arrived in. I tossed my gaze from the man to the bag, crouched down to untie it, revealing a young girl with one arm severed. As soon as I saw her, I knew exactly who the girl was. But why? What was she doing in the bag? Why was she the lakeside witch? What was she doing here? Why was she so pale and shaking? Probably loss of blood. Why has I ordered her captured?
I don't know.
How could I have done that? How could I have let this happen to her? I need power to save Morgana. To still have power, I need to... Oh, fuck. Morgana.
Morgana.
My voice was hoarse and rattling. She looked up at me, her face just disfigured and hideous as it has been 4 years before. My mind flashed back to her birthday, to when I had considered offering take her as my licensed partner. If her face hadn't healed in 4 years' time. Is that you? Happy birthday!
Is that you?
A question like me after my memories. You remember me? Does Morgana remember me? The 3 years we had spent together. What kind of person I had been? The boy who had refused to give up putting ointment on her face. Those horribly unromantic encounters at the graveyard. Her taking shots at me, me taking shots at her. All the time we had shared. How could I ever forget?
How could I ever forget?
Morgana, she remembered me?
How could I ever forget all the pain and humiliation you put me through? How could I ever forget the blood sabbath you so loved to hold?
What? What was she talking about? Oh, she didn't recognize me.
Haven't had enough, have you? Leaving scars on every inch of my body wasn't enough for you? You haven't had your fill of my blood?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh damn. I honestly at this point I know what would be worse, you know?
Yeah. Actually telling her or not?
Like she realizing it's him or freaking, you know, oh my god.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't me. I was the one who had tried to heal those wounds.
You're the man who bound me, cut me up, called me a witch, and then tried to kill me. I haven't forgotten you even for a moment.
No, Morgana. I was the man who rescued you from him. But like for the couple that fucked up things that it got to the point, right?
Yeah.
That he is
like,
the previous lord that he overthrew.
Yeah, because I was about to say, like, even if this is not true, in some twist of fate, yes it is. How are you any better than him now?
It's perfect. It's like for the couple is the moment when he fucking hits him that he's literally him. Like you know.
Exactly. I don't care how much my father preaches forgiveness. That's the one thing you'll never get from me. I despise you with all my soul. I revile you with every fiber of my being. For every scar you gave me, I give you a lifetime of hatred.
No, Morgana.
Jesus, I just had a little thing in my throat.
No, what is the little thing you know in your throat?
Good question.
I was not aware. I was not aware, you know, the Witch Lord. His voice made my blood run cold. It made my blood run cold. God damn it. Okay, can I get a minute?
Yes. Sure. Good job, Jacobo. Good boy. Woo. But yeah, I really wonder what's gonna happen. If it's gonna be like... I wonder... I mean, come on. This is a bit more sympathetic than you'd think.
Wait. You're kidding me, right? Oh no. Oh boy. Ooh boy. That's a good Kohane.
I'm back.
Hello.
His
Oh
voicemail Bloom ran
no.
cold. I didn't just know her. Morgana was what's up?
I'm looking at the new Sekai event and it's Limbs and it's one of the best Kohane cards I've ever seen. Ah!
Why are you looking up the JP?
Cause I want to keep track? Question mark?
I see.
Wasn't this what we talked about?
Mina, I'm shocked. People pulling on limbs. We should do more limbs.
Yeah. No, but it was like
No.
it's like a culture festival.
Ah.
This man, the Lord, he destroyed me mind and body.
Come on, that's unfair. Wasn't me. No, that was another man. He was already dead. I had just taken his place. Had come from the slums. Had been part of the slaves' revolt. I knew I had to tell her.
He ruined my life.
But between this sting of Morgana accusation and my need to protect my current position, I couldn't muster the strength to do it. If someone were to find out I wasn't legitimately royalty, I'd come from the slums. And everything I had worked so hard to build up. To build for who though? To come crumbling down. The only thing it hasn't already. All I had left was my power, my rank. That's what I actually wanted. I couldn't afford to lose that too. When did I first start straying from the path? Yes, I know her. Or I knew her years ago. I see. What do you want to do then, Lord? You look sick. Well, thank you. I didn't
No,
mean it like
thank
that.
you.
Oh.
Oh.
This doesn't change anything. We lock up the witch and proceed as planned. Why? Why couldn't I tell her the truth? How? How could I keep her imprisoned? What had I wanted power for in the first place? Anyone ever believe me? If I said it wasn't how I wanted things to turn out?
It's
It's the do. Would anyone ever believe me? Jacopo, that's fucked up. If only for some man who is written in pain. Although what I'm looking at could be said to resemble a human is a difficult question. It's a hazy, indistinct shape. On the precipice of being consumed by darkness everlasting. I know very well what I'm looking at. The moment before a man's soul shatters.
Oof. He really be going through it.
But I do the same thing to him that Morgana did to me, Miss Michelle.
Yeah. Oh. No? Okay, was it I who summoned the darkness? Who laid his past bare? Who forced him to relive those events? To experience once more everything he felt, everything he fought? Who put him through that despair a second time? I can only imagine how he must have felt, causing someone he once cared for so much pain. The things he did are abhorrent, more than deserving of reproach, and it would undoubtedly be easier for him to simply vanish into the eternal abyss. But I can't allow that to happen. He still has work to do. His story is essential. I'm almost certain that Morgana still doesn't know who he really is. He needs to face her, to reveal the truth with his own words. That's the only way we're going to get her to have a change of heart. That's not all he has to say to her either. So I must bring him back, pull him out of the darkness. I grab the man by the arm and begin scouring the blackness for an exit. After some time, I see a speck glistening high above, so I make my way upwards, back into the harsh light of the real world. Hi back, I'm front. I know, right? We made it! We live. Ugh. That sucked. The darkness parts and we re-emerge in the dining hall. The man is still straddling me, dagger held above his head, just as he had been before our trek into his past. His eyes are open wide and his hand is trembling. A few moments later, his fingers go slack and the blade slips from his grasp, piercing the wood floor beneath by my face.
Hey, what was that? What the fuck? I swear I saw some kind of black cloud or something. What happened to you two?
Neither of you saw any of that?
So what?
If you didn't see anything, then don't worry about it. The necklace. That must have been the key to unlocking his memories. Like when I touched the mirror in the mansion. I have no idea why certain objects show me different memories. But I got what I needed, I think. I'm fairly certain the white-haired girl is Morgana now.
Yep.
I think Jacopo did to her and felt for her behind that third door had much in common with him and Morgana in this life. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Why did you dig it up? You bastard! How the hell did you do that? You're a witch! To the tower!
Oh, I mean, that works out for me.
Why did you show me my former self? Why did you make me watch that?
Why didn't you tell her? Had you only opened your mouth and told Morgana the truth, told her you weren't the previous lord, told her who you really were, things could have turned out differently.
To know differently how? Knowing. Only worsened her pain. Yes, you're exactly right. The man who wants to save her life is the source of all her misery. I would, knowing that, do anything would cause her more despair.
The least you could have done, then, was let her go free.
I already put money into setting the church there. Her arm already been cut off. There was no turning back. I can't go back from that.
You could have, yes. You could have stopped then and there.
Don't act like you know anything. You couldn't possibly comprehend the weight on my shoulders, you dirty peasant.
You're right, I can't, and I'll be damned if I want to. To hell with understanding these feelings of a man who could so easily lose sight of what mattered most for a little power.
Ah.
Like I'm saying, all that happened in Door Free is like a complete, she was reading him completely. He is power hungry, you know? Money, power. That's not what you really wanted to hold dear. So why couldn't you let go of that? Why did you have to go and let what mattered most slip through your fingers? Had you done anything, it wouldn't have had to come to this.
I couldn't have people knowing where I came from. I needed...
Wealth, rank? No, you didn't need any of that. Do you have any idea how much Morgana treasured her time with you and Maria? Do you know how she described that period? As one of the brightest chapters of her life. Those 3 years she spent at the brothel until it was attacked. She said that was where she learned how to find joy in life.
Enough. She would never say any of that.
Why do you refuse to believe me?
She had never opened up to anybody. That's all just your fantasy. What do you want to see in her? Trying to convince me of something that was never there. No, I think he's right, Lord. I believe she did feel that way.
Right, because he has the context of knowing her.
The day I killed that carriage full of slaves 4 years ago. The girl you're talking about, she was there. What? That can't. And she said to me before I began my massacre, I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me. She was crying as she did. So that's who was she talking about? It was you. There's no way. When exactly did the brutal attack 4 years ago take place? It was the winter? I see. Winter 4 years ago is when I met the girl too. That reminds me. She mentioned something unpleasant happening to her 4 years ago during one of our conversations. Shut up, Mel, it's not about you. That she was forced to part ways with the people who told her that humans are capable of kindness.
It's like, shut the fuck up, Mel. Get out of here.
What the fuck do I hear? Is that Mel? Why are you
Is that Mel?
speaking?
Why are you speaking?
Who gave you the mic? She was talking about you.
Aww.
Ah.
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 Sorry. I'm thinking about that battery video.
Yeah.
Yep. Every day of my life. There's still time. You can still set Morgana free. You can still reveal your true self to her. She was likely in shock that day, not seeing or thinking straight. She still thinks you're someone else. Hearing your word, the Lord, it set something off inside her, preventing her from seeing who you really were. In time, the previous Lord's captivity left scars even deeper than she knew. So all it took was that one word, and in her eyes, you became him. Which isn't to say you haven't caused her much pain yourself, but I still believe your truth is key to allaying her hatred. It will change her perception of the world. I'm certain of it. So please, release Morgana and spill your heart for her.
I was planning to end it all with the Harvest Festival.
What?
I was already planning to set her free then. I knew damn well it was much too little, much too late. But I needed an excuse to face her. Some occasion to give me that last nudge. I told myself that's going to be the day. That's when I'm going to do it. It had to show up out of nowhere, digging up my past. Throwing all my plans out of the window.
You still think I'm the reason your carefully laid plans fell apart?
I let her go during the Harvest Festival. Tomorrow she goes free.
Tomorrow is too late.
What's the
She'll be
difference?
dead! She'll be dead! When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, Morgana dies.
I've had more than enough of your so-called prophecies. I'm done.
Why do you still refuse to believe me? I'm not making anything up. I'm from the future. I know how this ends. Having an occasion and a plan can certainly make it easier to take action, but you can't just wait for the right occasion for everything. Sometimes, even if you don't act on something as soon as you've decided to do it, you'll miss your chance. In your next life, you make the same mistakes. You lock someone up that you care about, eventually causing her to break down entirely. And you're so fixated on waiting for the right occasion, you completely destroy any chance of salvaging anything. If you're set on releasing her, then release her! Jacopo! Stop being so damn fixated on your occasions already.
Enough. Damn you. You're right. You don't have to tell me I'm being a fool.
Oh, sorry.
I'll do it. Right now. I'll do it. And release her.
Good! Thank you for making up your mind.
I didn't make the lock required release. Because the weight was too much to bear alone. It was because having others with me would force me to give up the Lord facade. Prevent me from letting anything slip. Or maybe I was just waiting. Hoping someone would betray me, make me pay. Pathetic, I know.
You can have the necklace. It belongs to you. Though I doubt Morgana will accept it, I hope you'll still attempt to give it to her yourself. Will you do that?
Where did you get that anyway?
From Maria.
I thought she would have thrown it out by now. I assume she doesn't think very highly of me. Be honest with me.
She was planning to kill you.
Yeah, that sounds like her. Maybe that would have been for the best.
No.
To her. I'm nothing but power-hungry traitor. The necklace. I'll take it.
Good. Here you are.
Nice.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Yeah, I know we're 2 hours.
Do you want to take a CP break?
Yeah, I thought that would be a good idea. Let me just...
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. But yeah,
Yep.
see this choice right here? Isolation. I
Yeah,
need to call for the maid
Fun
10 times
fact.
to get an
Yeah,
achievement.
I remember that choice. Because fun fact, I actually today I decided to just like, because Mina is playing on her account, I decided to like to skip on my account of Fata Morgana, right? And
Yeah.
we're playing since
choice,
May. I managed to go from the whole beginning of the game to the point we were at the start of the stream in 45 minutes.
That's just 50 hours out the window. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick sippy break, get maybe a snack or two, and yeah, we'll see you guys back in a few minutes. I hope you'll stick around.
Yay!
Daragon, you wrote a comment in the thingy. Started watching from this chapter, but the story goes hard. Michelle's also gave a recap of what happens in the future, so I think I get what happened in the parts I missed. Yeah, like it's very good at like leading you to like I think the only thing was like us forgetting the names of like minor characters in some of the chapters, like Hubby. But yeah. The general summary is actually quite good. Without making it boring, I think. It's very nice. When he takes the necklace, Jacopo looks as though he's on the verge of tears. Whether from the pressure of not wanting to lose face, or simply because he's no longer able to, he doesn't actually shed any though. The other two just stand and watch him quietly. Neither of them saw the vision of his past, but they don't pry either. Our exchange was probably sufficient to give them an idea of what happened, even if they don't know the details. Clutching the necklace in one hand, Jacopo takes up the head of the procession to the observation tower. And while it lasts for a brief moment, I see an image of the young man he used to be in his slightly slouched shoulders.
But this track, yay!
Yay! This is the track that shows that we're
Happy
gonna
go
be...
lucky yo, here I am. You dance. Hear me roar. I hear.
They each insert and turn their individual keys, the lock disengaging and the door giving a deep groan as it swings open. Beyond it, a spiral staircase extends high into the sky. Every time I've climbed these stairs, it's always been a solemn affair, and now it's no different. I've succeeded, though. I've got them all here, ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I have changed the past. Giselle. Can you hear me, Giselle? I made it in time. Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did it. Giselle. Giselle!
Where's my obese rats?
With me. Come on.
Come on. You guys hear talking behind the door? Is there someone else in there with her? It couldn't be. It's only Morgana.
Stay with me, please. Come on. You can't give up now. Oh, be quiet. What? As if you have any idea what I'm going through. Of course I do. No! Standing before the door at the top of the stairs, a chill runs down my spine. Before I have time to consider what might have caused it, my body moves on its own. I shove my way past the other men and push open the door. Was there, like, are you saying that there was, like, a primordial witch even before her? I know. I'll come up with something pleasant. Take your mind off of things. I'll come up with a story. A story? How about this? A dove flies in through the window up above, a piece of parchment tied to its leg. It's a letter from the prince from a neighboring land. You read it and then you write a response. I do not. I don't respond. After exchanging back letters back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not going to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even a fantasy, is better than believing nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. Baseless hope only breeds despair. Not that you would know that. Besides, if anyone's going to come for me, I don't want it to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see. We're all stunned to silence at the scene unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This does answer the question of who the white-haired girl is and where she came from. But I can't. This is just... No one should have to go through this. Her mind is split into two. Oh, Morgana, it looks like you have visitors. They're here to take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore. They're here to kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Kill me. Just set me free already. Morgana, you know what my wishes. Kill me and curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana. Look up at them. Your letters, they made up. I never wrote any letters. He's got long hair as white as snow and eyes like rubies. He's beautiful, like an angel descended from heaven. An angel.
Morgana, I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Fuck this shit! I'm not okay.
what are you chugging? What are you chugging there?
I'm
Is
crying.
it Bob?
No! I'm wearing a blanket and I'm just covering my face with it. Why? Why is this game? Why? 50 hours of this, I'm about run ragged. I'm excited to play Steins Gate and just fuck with bananas.
Oh, yeah! Stein is going to be so much better!
At least you get a while of fucking with bananas and just doing that, you know?
Fucking with bananas! That gives you a good... Stein games, fucking with bananas.
Would you please undo her shackles, Jacopo?
As you say.
She's breaking my heart. My girl. My baby. His hair is so fucking long, I swear to God.
I know! How do you get so much hair? How do you get this much hair?
Even in 10 years, I'm like...
And the funniest thing about this is all his back hair, right?
Morgana. Yeah, so he trimmed the front then.
Yes,
right?
he trimmed the front, see? But his fucking back hair are just freaking infinite.
Yeah, like I know
Sephiroth level.
I know he had long hair his whole life, but like still.
Angel?
Can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. I'm here to get you out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about it.
Because you talk about talking with someone, right? But we also kind of established that the freaking mansion was it's something not Morgana really fully controls. It's just hatred is the biggest. It has the biggest like sway on.
Exactly, and that also explains why he was named Jacopo behind the third door, because that was probably his soul in influencing that. Because she never knew that was the same guy.
Exactly.
So that wasn't her who named him Jacopo. It wasn't her influence.
It's just the fact that the souls were trapped, but they had like it was independent in a.
Yeah. You have nothing to worry about anymore. You can go outside again, see the sun. You can go back to your old life.
Angel.
Morgana.
Angel.
No one's going to hurt you anymore, Morgana. And the three of them by the door. None of them had any malice for you.
Angel.
You're free. You can go free again.
Angel.
You can have a normal life. No one is going to take any more of your blood.
Angel.
Please, Morgana. Please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm going to set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage by the lake. I'll get you medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you.
I've waited so long for this moment.
Morgana. Why? I need moments between us. I can't read it all in one go. I can't read it all at the same time. If you're new to this channel,
it's called Let's Cry.
Yeah, you don't know this, but I cry a lot. I cry a lot. I've cried several times in this game already. I'm very...
What's fun?
I don't know if empathetic is the right word, but like, things that are sad make me so sad.
Like, Mina gets easily overwhelmed by emotions, and it could not... It doesn't need to be sad, like, specifically.
Yeah, I also get very excited when I'm excited, and I mean, I don't experience, like I do have, like, playful annoyance and anger, but I don't think I ever really get, like, angry. That's very rare. It's more like annoyed.
Or frustrated? I think frustrated. I get frustrated very easily. But not angry. Ugh. Why? Why did I do this to myself? I've been
This
waiting
is going
so
to be a
long.
fun stream.
Yeah. I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Are you an angel? Are you an angel sent to deliver me from this place? Please deliver me into my father's presence. I can't go back out there. I can't live in the mortal realm any longer. I don't want to. There's only one place I wish to go. A holy servant of the Lord. Ugh. You are an angel, aren't you? Morgana, please deliver me from this place. Yes, that's right. I am. No! No! Michelle! Don't do it! Yes, that's right. I am. For now, yes, I will be. I'm the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul unto God the Father. Your angel. I've descended from heaven above. That's wonderful. If I was around for the full 50 hours, I'd probably need a moment too. I'd only been here for this chapter and already feeling it. Yeah, we've gone for so much. Like, you weren't there for her backstory, but it hurt so bad. And Michelle too. How much he feels for her and how much he wants her to be safe. Morgana. His father, is he proud of me? Your father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you have done in his name. Thank you. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier to be able to return with you, to see him. Morgana. Morgana! Oh? Morgana! Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. There should have been more than enough time to spare, but I still failed to save her life. At the very least, I hope I was able to provide her some comfort in her final moments. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I?
We're too late. But why? Wasn't she supposed to not die until... That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it's supposed to happen, right?
Do you think that in her retelling she just didn't realize that she was dead yet? Do you think that she was dead ever since the night before and just didn't know?
I don't know. So Cameron still didn't make it.
Why didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? Why? Answer me!
I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had deteriorated so badly.
We should take her outside. Then you can atone for your sins. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean you are free of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace.
You want to see me objecting?
You need to say now what you were going to say to her. You must let her know the truth.
She's dead. What good will it do to reveal my feelings now?
Are you really that dense? Of course it will do good. Her physical body may be dead, but her soul is still here, watching everything. Listening to every word you say.
I don't believe in souls.
Well, I'm begging you to change your mind. Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please. I'm begging you.
Okay. Morgana. I am not the Lord you knew. The man who put you through the hell. I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor and food was scarce, let alone good food. But those were happy times. Just about every day I come to rub ointment on your face. I tell you to look at me, and you reluctantly turn me away. I used to think a lot about the face you'd make when you finally gave in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were when we were in the same room together.
That's a bit loud.
You sting off alone with me and Maria go at it, not making a peep, me always trying to sneak glances at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you. And I hate myself for being too weak to put any of it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you'd forgive me. I don't want you to either. I just want you to know that this isn't how I wanted things to turn out. What I wanted more than anything was to show you the world. But instead all I managed to show was the inside of a cold dark tower. Not the beautiful unimaginably wide world outside these walls, but a tiny filthy corner of it. I did this to you.
I hate my life. Sorry. It's pretty, okay?
I took everything from you when I should have given you everything. However much you hate me, I deserve every last bit of it and more.
I need to replenish my water.
What happened to it? Why is so? Why do you need to replenish it?
It's running away from my eyes.
Oh no! I was ready to pay with my life if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. I've waited too long to bring myself to take action. Morgana, the man there, he told me you said you 3 years. He said the 3 years you were with me and Maria were the brightest days of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. That's everything.
Did any of what he just said make it through to you, Morgana? I pray with all my heart that him opening up will have even the tiniest effect on how you feel. Morgana? Oh. Go.
Morgana, I also want to apologize for obligated to hurt you. I feel terrible about it, I really do. And yeah, I know you're not enough to make up what I've done. So I wanted to make amends whatever it takes. If you want me to give you my life now, I will. But if you want me to spend the rest of my day paying for my sins, I can do that too. I am a redeemable monster and a killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You are right to be afraid of me. I am genuinely sorry for what I did to you though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry, I can't come up with anything better to say. Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please?
You should be the one to carry her.
You're far better suited to the job.
My right arm is in no condition to be picking anything up.
What happened to it?
Glances at Yukimasa.
Yukimasa just shrugs, I don't know.
Oh.
He said it was my worst.
He fell on a rusty nail, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I saw it happen.
Haha. It must be one nasty nail. It was you who saved her. And me who made that necessary. She wanted to be delivered to God by the hands of an angel. In honor of the angel. So the angel who should carry. I can't. It wouldn't be right. Please, would you do it for her?
Very well.
Yes!
Jacopo puts the necklace around Morgana's neck, then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the four-man procession out of the tower as he head in. I walk at the back of the line. Each step they take down the spiral staircase is slow and ponderous, as if weighted down by the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way to the place they will make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did these 3 days should be enough to change her heart and change the course of their next lives. They should be able to avoid the tragedies I witnessed through each of their doors.
When you step through this door and people see Morgana's body, we made to pay for our sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible. So the two of you are welcome to stay behind. I'm coming with you. Akil died because of the things I did. I can't just pretend I didn't have anything to do with me. No, I don't want to. I never had any intention of fleeing. I may have been one running the operation, but I did just as many terrible things as you. Well then. Say, Michelle?
Yes.
I figured this is probably my last chance to say it. So, thank you for convincing me to hand over my key. For giving me the courage to open my eyes.
You always had the courage within you, Mel. You simply needed a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action, but your own.
You should know how to make someone feel better about themselves. I'd like to be a little stronger next time around, if there really is a next life. I'd like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way. I'd like to be strong enough to face to not run away or try to ignore it.
I have no doubt you will be. The trials you're made to face are great, and very few of them of your own making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstance, of feelings kept secret and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face the problem when it arises rather than look away, I'm certain you can find your way to a better future.
You mean in my next life?
I do.
I trust you, you know what you're talking about then. I'm putting your advice into my soul. Don't look away.
Please do.
I'm glad to have met you. If there is next life, I'd like it if we could be friends.
I'm already dead. Just so you know. You never convinced me to go on walks around the lake or take naps out in the sun.
Well, that makes you sound like a very gloomy, unpleasant person to be around. Just joking. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, you kept telling me you weren't an angel, but you actually are, aren't you?
I promise you I'm a regular man.
You told Morgana you were an angel.
I only...
Angels and demons don't get along very well. So glad to not run into you in my next life. I appreciate what you did here, though. I do my best to be more human next time.
Please do.
I repeat to myself what you told me, that what I need most is restraint, and make my departure from this world. And maybe I won't forget it, even if I lose my memories. Burned into my soul. I rather like that. I think I followed the boys that lead there.
Michelle doesn't touch grass confirmed. He was inside one house without leaving for 12 years. And before that, he spent, well, almost 13, I think. It was almost 13. Alone. And before that, he spent the first 14 years of his life growing up completely sheltered because he's sensitive to the sun. He can't go outside for very long periods at a time. So yes, he did not touch grass. Ever. Really. That would be best. And I'll be praying that, even if you aren't capable of love, you'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you'll be able to make her happy by doing so.
I still think she'd be better off never knowing me.
Whether you want her to or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you.
You know, now that I think about it, she's not as normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman.
I can't say I disagree. I know Pauline very well, and she's definitely a weirdo.
Well, I guess this is goodbye then.
That it is.
I know everyone else is doing it, but I've got nothing to say to you.
I didn't expect you would.
Ha!
Though I suppose I do have something I'd like to say to you.
And what that might be?
Be more open with yourself.
Wow.
If you had only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently, in both this life and your next.
Coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that's rubbed very much the wrong way.
Do I really look that closed off?
Yes. In more ways than one, yeah. That part of me is deeply ingrained. You're telling me to open up won't magically disentangle my personality and make it be.
I don't think you're as twisted as you believe you are.
I consider it, if this next life nonsense you're selling is true.
Please do.
Lord have mercy, one hell of a man certainly blasted his way into my life. The last thing I expected was for an outsider to be the one to get us open the door. Impressive work for a one man.
It was not only my doing. I had help from a number of people. And it was you, Giselle, who did the most in getting me here. I'm not as big a man as the three of you make me out to be. Before this, I'd lost so much I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet all of you, to spend time with you and the people around you, it did a great deal to revitalize my spirit, despite the atrocities involved. So I thank you. I pray your next life may turn out better.
I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for our crimes, to relieve her soul of some of its pain. And I suppose to make sure their next lives go a little better.
Let's... He places a hand on the large door, then takes a step forward. The door lets out a heavy groan, and moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. What the hell? What I see beyond the door is not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs high in the sky, shining down on the blood-soaked grass. Why? What's going on? That's when I notice. The weight of Morgana's body is gone from my arms. And then... out in the courtyard. Nelly! I see a flaxen-haired girl vomit blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over her and takes his own life. No! There are dead and dying townsfolk all around the nun. The swordsman is skewered as he scrambles to reach her, in at the door just to my back. Jacopo! The Lord lies unmoving, slumped against the wooden frame in a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking not a minute ago. How the hell did we go from that to this? Why? Why, damn it? I changed the past, did I not? I steered them away from this outcome. I changed. Oh, that's what this is. As much as I don't want to believe it, it makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right I've been feeling ever since I got here. The darkness that swelled up when I touched the necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real world. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why, when I arrived here, something fell off. Because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down, I could sense similarity between here and the mansion. That gathering place of departing souls. It was never possible for me to travel back in time. To exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness, because this isn't the real world. Merely a reconstruction. A projection of their souls' memories. It was all set in stone long ago. None of the time I spent with any of them was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversations, none of the smiles I managed to get out of them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. I'm currently sometime after all that, sometime beyond the era Morgana lived. Beyond the 17th, 18th, 19th centuries. What I spoke of as their next lives was actually their past lives. All free tragedies are history. Immutable, irreversible history. There's nothing to change anymore. What then did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next lives, by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths? Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all, dropping to my knees and sending ripples through the sea of blood. Morgana, the girl who called me an angel and asked me to deliver her unto her father, is still chained up inside the tower. What did I accomplish? What purpose did anything I do serve? Was it all just a big damn waste of time? But my cries go unanswered, simply fading into the dead air. Giselle, who kept me going for so much of this ordeal, is still silent. No, I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. I may not have changed the past, and I may not have stopped their tragedies, but I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone's involvement. You can't take that away from me. I know you're out there, Morgana. I know you've been watching this whole time. You know the truth now. I accomplished that much. That has to change how you see them, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart, decides to let go of her hatred, then that should cause the cursed mansion to disappear. Set their souls free. If I'll take that leap of faith, that what I've done is enough, and make my way back, believing there's a future for them beyond their tragedies. I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to that house. To that world of blackness, seething with hatred. To my present. I'm going to try this once more. Yeah, because they're currently like, God knows how far into the future. We don't actually know, like, how far beyond, the story, of the third door they actually are.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming they would have to be in the 1900s, considering that the third door very, very real and very, very, very specifically takes place in the mid-1800s. I'm going to try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you. To face you, Morgana. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in a puddle of blood, I turn my gaze toward the heavens. The searing sunlight is slowly eroded by darkness, and my body, mind, and soul follow soon after. The bloody, corpse-riddled courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in an utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, squeeze my eyes as tight as I can, because that's the only way I can keep the screams back, the tears from spilling down my cheeks. Deliverance! Achievement! Yay! Woo! Not fun. That doesn't make me very happy. But
Oh. Ooh, me.
Michelle. Open your eyes, Michelle. Come to me.
Michelle.
It's the white-haired girl. What?
We meet at last.
So...
Hello?
Wait! So Morgana isn't her complete soul. Is that what we want to imply with this? Also,
Oh, that's what this... Oh, what... Oh...
Doesn't that hit you? Because we were talking about this whole time how the white-haired girl is Morgana, right? And if her personality had been split in those final days, does that not concur that then her soul might have been as well? And the white-haired girl returning to the mansion was her maybe trying to reunite with herself, essentially.
Yep.
She was trying to become whole again. And that's what she was drawn to the mansion from, like, in all those times.
Yep.
We meet at last.
Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here?
Do you know who I am?
Of course I do. How could I not know who you are?
Splendid.
Which is
What are
funny,
you
like,
doing
because Morgana misinterpreted who she was, and Giselle too. It's like...
Yeah. It wouldn't be surprising. Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak?
I was able to return to this gathering place of souls thanks to your efforts. Your uncovering of the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything I had forgotten. To remember who I am.
Remember who you are? You mean that you're a part of Morgana?
My apologies. Bringing your soul here without any preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me I had to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael and man of tremendous virtue, I have brought you here to ask for your assistance. I pray that you will be able to help me.
Hi, so how are we feeling about Jacopo now? Crying? Just crying.
Yep.
I cried so hard, Catherine. I cried so... Oh my god, I'm crying again.
I'm crying. I think about crying. Oh, I cry. Hey, hello.
Don't make me
Hello,
remember
crying,
it,
my old
Catherine.
friend.
Please. I'm a mess. I hate
That
this.
mess.
My request for you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish my soul.
What are you... Extinguish your soul?
I realize that it's cruel for me to ask this of you, and for that I deeply apologize. But I want it to be you who sends me off.
I love this. Also, I love how that's the whole butterfly motif. That's where it came from. It's like what she was wearing. It's so pretty.
Could you grant this girl her selfish request?
That's not why I sought the truth. Not because I wanted to see anyone extinguished. But because I wanted to set everyone free from the mansion's cursed bonds. Because I wanted to put an end to the cycle of pain and suffering. Because I wanted to save every last person caught in this tragic quagmire. That includes you. And you're asking me to eradicate your soul?
I must be destroyed. You can't tell me that after everything you've seen, you haven't realized that I have no place in their lives. Well, it's true that Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them. If I hadn't been there, none of their tragedies would have taken place. If I hadn't been there, the flaxen-haired girl would have been able to let go of her yearning for her brother. If I hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant's lover would not have lost her place as his tether. If I hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been betrayed by his close friend.
Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you?
I was not a victim in the tragedies. I am culpable for them.
Culpable? Like hell you were. You saw everything from start to finish. You didn't intend for anything bad to befall anyone. You always acted out of the good of your heart. And you're trying to tell me that makes you culpable?
What do you say we answer one last lingering question, Michelle? The question of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I would like to share it with you before I depart. I was, as you ascertained, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down in that tower. I was born to be a receptacle for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there's more to the story than that, Michelle. Upon her death, Morgana's soul was afflicted with great pain resulting from the hatred and resentment she bore. The fact that she viewed herself as a saint only served to amplify that agony. Her identity as a saint gave her purpose in life while simultaneously constraining her. A saint must put herself second to all others. She must be caring, generous, forgiving, and she must not bear any ill will for anyone. That was not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint out of the goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not let her. Those two conflicting aspects of herself tore Morgana apart. She was unable to withstand it, so she took all her saintly characteristics and gave them to me. Caring for others, putting herself second, being forgiving. And then she severed that part of her soul.
Yeah. So that's why you always seem so abnormally pure-hearted.
I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet, either. When you came to the mansion and resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I was, I suppose, not much different than the particles of dust floating around the mansion. But eventually, that dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended into the realm of man, and the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing in your soul wishes for when it is born, Michelle? To live. I wished for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist.
I refuse to accept there's anything wrong with wanting to live.
I was supposed to remain within Morgana, as a part of her. I was never meant to be a soul of my own. To become one was to turn against the laws of the universe. I wished to live, and Morgana wished to curse the freemen's souls. Though we sought after completely separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole, each of our wishes were shaped by the others. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world. Something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of that anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly. A house that sat outside the currents of time. One that could descend into the mortal realm at various times and places. And it was that house that serves as a tether for my soul.
You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created the mansion, but your own wish?
And why did it have to be that house that bound me to the world? Because that was where she lingered, the girl from which I was formed. Which meant that my wish had the consequence of granting Morgana's with it. The house, having attained perpetuity, served as a place for those reconstructed by Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I may have wanted to do good, for them to be happy, my fate was dictated by her wish. In that position, my merely showing affection for anyone was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence malevolent.
Malevolent, that's a word I hate saying.
Malevolence.
Malevolent. Don't say that.
It was a true witch. A true demon child.
Stop talking, please.
It should never have been possible for me to have a life at all.
Please, stop.
The universe must be returned to its proper state, Michelle.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
I must be erased, and Morgana's soul restored to its original form.
But why?
I do not belong here. I never belonged here.
What's so wrong with wanting to live?
The defect must be repaired.
You're not a defect. Damn it. But couldn't I be able to get a word in now, at least?
The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many, many years for me to be formed. It will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will eventually return to its proper state. And perhaps, when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be a human. Perhaps she will be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she will be that flower. Perhaps she will be the breeze in which that flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her, whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedies should take place. So please, take this sword and extinguish me. Put an end to the cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Please. Kill me.
I can't. Yep, I can't. I don't even get a
You
choice.
literally can't.
I wouldn't even get a choice. If I got a choice, I would still say no. Just
You
letting
sure?
you know. Oh yeah, I can't. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul, but do you really have to die for that to happen? Is there not some other way?
Won't you do this for me?
I cannot. I could never take that sword.
I know it's unfair of me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. As selfish a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn on this ersatz life, by the man I admired so deeply.
You admired me?
Let's talk a little bit about that admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance.
Oh, that explains what she looks like. Okay.
This goes back to when I was a mere particulate matter drifting about the house. While I still had no mind of my own at that point, I witnessed everything that took place within the house. And in the moment of your death, Michelle, I was born.
You saw my death?
Your actions that day appeared to me as the very definitions of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities with Morgana's. You were both abused, imprisoned, called a witch. But while Morgana sought vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body, and you wished for release rather than revenge.
There's nothing honorable about that. I just lost all hope for myself.
I expect you'll disagree with me.
God damn it, you can read my thoughts!
Say that it was a sign of your weakness, but that was not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me, I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those who had wronged you in life. You chose your own destruction. And I admired that strength of spirit.
Yeah, it kills me that white-haired girl looks like him because the white-haired girl being part of her, Morgana admired him too. I know! I'm in pain.
That admiration helped to shape my wish, to determine the form I would take, the name I would have. That's why, whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with snow-white hair and ruby-red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from whom you took yours.
I'm in no way worthy of anyone's admiration.
My admiration caused both you and the woman you love a great deal of pain, and for that I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be like you. I would ask for you, if you would be so kind, to consider this a great favor for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite literally idolized you to her very soul.
Don't. Kill me! I'm baby. I'm baby and I should not be put through this. I'm baby. Somebody come pick up the baby from daycare. and tuck me in bed, please. That's what I feel like.
I couldn't ask for a greater honor.
How can you tell me that?
And to be erased from the world by you, my idol.
And then ask me to kill you.
Please, Michelle. Be the one to send me off.
No! 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 I won't! No matter how many times you ask, I can't kill someone who's told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life. Why does this have to happen to me? I want to go home. I want to unlearn everything. Fuck it. Ah! I want to unsee everything I've seen. It's destroying my life right now.
I don't know if you realize it yet, Michelle, but this is the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that, until now, we've never been in the same place while both aware of the other's presence. As far as you should be concerned, I'm a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I'm glad that you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy.
I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, it's the first time we've formally met, but I've watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You're in no way a stranger.
With my erasure, Morgana's soul will eventually become whole again. Her curse, and the eternal cycle of agony it brings will be no more. When I'm gone, everything will return to its rightful place. I implore you to not hesitate any longer.
Are there really no other options? Is killing you really the only way to make things right? To release everyone from this curse?
I'm delighted to have finally been able to meet you, the man after whom I modeled myself. I'm incapable of taking my own life, Michelle. God's teachings prohibit it, and as such, my identity as a saint prevents me from doing so.
No, I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live. To remain a part of this world.
I know that by asking this of you, I'm causing you great heartache, and for that I offer my sincerest apologies. But so long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save?
That doesn't mean that I... that I didn't want to save you too. I believe I could save everyone summoned to the mansion, that no one would have to suffer anymore, that there would be no more tragedies. Michelle, take the sword, please. No! Worry not, Michelle. No! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. I refuse. I refuse so damn hard. You hear me? This game is giving me forever pain. And I don't want this. I don't want this at all. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You cast off the darkness inhabiting the house. Set all its prisoners free. Give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguishing my soul will be my salvation. I had a full, satisfying life, even if every moment of it was rooted in iniquity. I had well beyond my share of happiness. I don't need any more. Oh, Michelle, namesake of the great Archangel Michael and man of tremendous virtue, I ask of you to please draw this cycle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone from their fates. It must be you, Michelle. You must be the one to do this. No! No, 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 no! I'm not doing it. I'm leaving.
We're closing the game. That was a fun playthrough.
Yeah. I wanna, no. Any secret options I can click on?
Yes, you can click X on the top right.
Me running around the screen. No! I don't wanna click on it. I wanna click on it!
You're just taking the sword, you're not using it.
I wanna touch it!
Why?
Eh!
It's fine and nice and pointy.
I'm not doing this because I want to. It looks like there should be an option below this, but I can't click on it. Click! No, Catherine! Don't make me. No! Thank you, Michelle, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for putting you in such a difficult position.
Where's your sword?
Once my soul has been erased, I will be gone from this world forever. I will not return, not in this or any other form. I feel no woe in that knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with the utmost of joy. However, if it wouldn't be too much to ask, for you to keep just a little bit of me in a corner of your soul, Michelle, to remember me, to remember the life I lived, that would make it all worthwhile.
The end.
No! 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 I wanna unread this! I hate it! Thank you, Michelle. You may very well be a genuine
Therapist.
therapist. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's not very fun. Nyeh. The whiteness surrounding me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing her breast. Damn it! Why couldn't there have been some other way? Erasing a soul is not salvation. God damn it all! She deserved better. So much better than that. Oh, now's not the time to grieve. There's work to be done. A girl whom I must offer a chance of salvation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl's death now. There are things I need to take care of first. Morgana. Oh, damn. Hello.
Hello. How's your
Hello.
hand?
See, this is what I'm talking about. The braid. It's been cut off. I actually really like this bride. It's very nice. So detailed. I'm sorry. I love the detail on the sprites. Like, I do this half of the time because I just like looking at the sprites.
Mina, I swear the emotional whiplash you're going through right now.
Yes. I'm going through the zone. Look, I need something. I'm coping. I'm coping
You
so
go
hard
through.
right
You
now.
go through amazing spectrum, freaking over rainbow of emotion. Like,
I'm coping. That's what I am.
I like this sprite.
I'm coping so hard because if I don't cope, I'll just cry for hours, and I don't want to cry for hours. I need to continue. Time for fucking tears. No! I don't want to cry anymore. I want to cry so much.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Morgana stands there, staring off absently into the distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. 5 stages of grief speedrun world record. Yeah, me. That one was
the only difference is the only thing is that the last stage will just revert back to the first stage in this case.
Yeah. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me. Morgana. How? It doesn't make any sense. He and the Lord, he couldn't. They were 2 different lords. The one at the estate and the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not... I didn't... The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbats. How did I... You saying I remember wrong?
Yep.
That's ridiculous. I won't hear it. I won't have it for a second. You were in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than even you realize. You can't assume everything you saw in that state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He said he would show me the world. I cried for him. And he turns out to be the one pulling the strings. You saw what led to this. You heard what he had to say for himself. Misunderstandings that went unresolved. That should have been cleared up immediately. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he had told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how he felt then. You can sympathize with that monster? In what way? He loved you. Sincerely loved you. And to be the target of such vitriol from a girl he cared so dearly about. To be mistaken for someone else entirely. I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started all this. It doesn't change anything. Does this revelation change what happened to me? Does it make me any less of a hate-filled witch? What does it matter if he had his reasons? What does it matter if he's not who I thought he was? It doesn't change the fact that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitively say that you're the white-haired girl or one and the same. However, I can't say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains that she was closer to you than anyone else. In every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all? You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. You brought ruin to a life of your own creation, numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her and she steps back, quietly maintaining our distance. I can almost hear trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back."
Stay away from me.
You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you.
I said, stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and a fool.
Morgana,
Yes, good on you, my dear. You've revealed my big secret. That I'm a feeble-minded little girl with a poor memory. You've uncovered the truth of my death. Discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew anything. Cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant, you might say. I've made myself into quite the laughingstock.
I'm not going to laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathized with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We were both yoked with unimaginable misfortune, lived our lives in lamentation of our fates. I understand your pain.
That boat has long since sailed.
You're right, it has. This is a realization I should have come to much sooner. Though you said it wouldn't have mattered, I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty about how I constantly pushed you away. So I'd like to make up for that now. I approached Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there bewildered as I place them on her shoulders, pulling her in. Not for my own comfort, as I had so many times before, and not out of some pretend sense of pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and it's weightless as the skeleton all those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life, but unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's alright, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale behind the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the creator's soul is always somewhere to be found in her creations. Knowing the inseparable link between her and the white-haired girl, that's where I'll find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all the suffering. I'm suffering too. I'm sorry. Yeah, you murdered yourself. Yeah. It's like, you're just... Because, like, yes, I can understand this feeling of revenge and wanting, you know, to get back at those who hurt you. But in the end, that just means that you're spending your time angry and sad and lonely all the time, you know? Like, it's a fool's endeavor, really. Revenge doesn't really bring anyone happiness, you know? Even, like, maybe for a brief moment, but after that, you're left with that, like, okay, what now? I did what I could, I did what I should, and now I'm, what? Now what do I do with my life? I killed them, so what, you know? It's not fun, you know? It's not a life, or even a death that you should be striving for. We can end all the suffering together. It's gonna be okay.
What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do I need to remind you of everything I've done? Of all the pain I've caused you?
No reminders necessary. It still fucking hurts! You did quite a number on me, indeed.
And do you want to tell me how we went from that to you holding me?
You didn't do what you did out of a particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you. I bear no ill will. Nor I'm certain does Giselle.
You're much too forgiving.
I imagine there's something about having experienced the kind of pain we have that makes it hard to harbor any ill will toward one of our kind.
Shared trauma or not, you and that woman really are something. God, there are no words for how much you irritate me.
The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice, and in the quiet, I think I hear a muffled attempt to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, putting a hand under her chin and lifting her head. She quickly averts her eyes, but doesn't knock my hands away as I reach them into her hood, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, and slowly put back the hood covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty without your face hidden.
I didn't think you were the flattering type.
I assure you I'm not. Go on, touch her cheeks. Oh! She's slowly being returned.
I knew it! I knew that girl on the cover was Morgana. I can't, I'm sorry. Like, you have to understand that I am whiplashing so hard because I am trying to hold it in. Like, I could just sit here, I know! I could sit here and do that, Catherine, but I have a stream to run, okay? And somebody needs to get us through this. No, this is the girl you were always meant to be. I love her. I love her. Look at her. I love her. I love her. I love everything about her. I love her. If Morgana had had a less harrowing life. Like, it's 8 AM and I'm gross crying, basically. Oh. This is probably what she would have looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. We look nothing alike, I can assure you of that. She was the very antithesis of me. But she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like her in any way. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before herself. Just watching her was aggravating. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself I deemed unnecessary. So that might explain why it was so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all the more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? Man, being roasted even in death. How's that feel, Michelle? How wouldn't it bother me that you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so... No, but I relate to Morgana so much. She's such a wonderfully written character. I love how she and Michelle handled their trauma differently, but neither one is wrong or right. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, Michelle also did things that were not at all right. You know? I love it. You were that sure it was me, despite thinking we were nothing alike? Apparently so. Bro! Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? Why would that bother you? I'll let you figure that one out. It's not important. So, you've got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you. To set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred isn't going to just vanish like it was nothing. I'll never be able to forgive them completely. But you're right. This has gone on long enough. Morgana. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault.
How dare you?
How dare you? So sure, I'll release their souls. I'm so glad to hear it. However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure if I'll be able to set them free if I have to face them on my own. That won't be a problem. I'll go with you. We'll go see them together. That's a good face. I hate you. You get to be my guide this time, then. You get to take up Giselle's old mantle. That I do. Even if it means taking this hand. You honestly think I have any reservations about that? I love how Michelle doesn't force her to forgive them. I love that so much. Yes! It's so good. It's like, bruh, I hugged your skeleton. I think I'll be fine. God, I swear. You really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear. To where their souls wait.
So we're going to see Mel first. Hand in hand, we travel the cursed mansion's corridors. The halls overflow with darkness, cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent so much time in this place, it's never stopped being depressingly gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. We cross through the living room, making our way to the back garden door. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can faintly smell flowers.
Michelle, what am I supposed to say to them?
If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they'll have something to say to you, though, so if you would, try to hear them out.
I'm not looking forward to this.
It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. We are literally at rock bottom. The only way to go from here is up, so up we go.
Let's go then, I suppose.
We are literally at rock bottom. We are dying. We are suffering. We are going. Fuck it all. You know. Kaboom. Caboose. Bye. A hollow breeze brushes through the grey-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. It gradually starts looking more and more like the young man it once was.
Morgana?
It's okay. We're here to free your soul.
Michelle. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana?
No, I don't. All this means is that I'm done cursing you.
Ah. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't have been easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused.
What's done is done.
I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to be friends. I mean it, I really did.
I know now why you did what you did. Why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice. But as the girl you actually sold out, those are words you will never hear from my lips.
Fair enough.
Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you too were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing you in spite of that?
Huh?
I presume you're now able to recall everything. Both your first life, and the second one I subjected you to when the house was called Rose Manor.
Yeah.
What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me.
The way I see it, with or without your curse, Mary still would have had the same feelings for me. It's my fault for being too dense to realize she thought of me more than a brother. Things would have never turned out the way they did regardless.
The white-haired girl was the spark that set her off, though. And it was because of me that she ended up in the mansion. My wish was to see your life utterly ruined. And in service of that desire, the white-haired girl was born into that era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate.
Regardless, I don't feel like it would be right of me to blame you. Things turned out the way they did. Because I was weak and ran from the problem instead of facing it. Michelle wouldn't have had to get hurt either, if only I had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michelle here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michelle, maybe?
Creativity is not your strong suit, is it?
that him and Michelle at least have in common. They suck at naming things.
Highly speculative on K2. She wouldn't happen to be around, would she?
She has departed from this world, or perhaps it was better to say she's returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever.
Ah. That's too bad. I was hoping I could apologize to her too.
I believe you've made your feelings quite clear. Not that she would hold it against you if you didn't apologize. It's simply her nature.
Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything.
I'm going to free your soul from the bonds of this cursed mansion, after which it should return to its rightful place.
Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing I'd like to say to you, Michelle.
To me?
It was a little hazy, but I did kinda get to see what you were up to until just a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, for Nelly, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have still been convinced I wasn't at fault. It may not have been real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Farewell, Mel. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Farewell, Morgana.
Farewell? Did you just say that?
Yes?
I'm gonna kill you.
Why?
Fuck you! How Oh my god. Evil.
What?
You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yes. But having a conscience could be a double-edged sword.
Can you show me the sprite?
Of Morgana?
Okay. Yeah.
The regret is so overwhelming, you don't want to believe you could do something so awful. That some outside force must be to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of his apology. Okay, here you go. What is it you wanted to see?
The hand.
Oh. It looks normal now, doesn't it?
Yeah, right?
Do you think her arm is gonna return too?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe when, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the hair? I don't know. I'm just thinking about what could be restored about this right now. That her face is back to normal.
Like releasing the souls back is restoring it, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, releasing the souls is like restoring hers. Like maybe these things that are like missing, like, cause it would not make sense. Like I understand, okay, she lost her arm in life and that's why her spirit, but like her spirit should still be whole,
like,
in theory, right?
White-haired girl was a face part, right? The hand seems to be the...
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The white-haired girl was the face, and then him was the, you know, her arm, which makes sense because she was giving them her blood, and then the swordsman.
I mean, Mel took the arm. Mel took the freaking arm.
Well, yeah, but this is the arm that was cut off. This was the arm that was given to Mel. It's still not back. You can see the left arm. Sorry, not the right arm. The left arm is the one that Mel got, but Mel never used that arm, so.
Hey.
I don't know. Let's see. But I think it's just like a gradual. But I think probably when she goes to see the swordsman, she's gonna get her arm back. That's just my thought. Lead the way, my dear. To where the next soul waits.
We entered Jacopo and mistakenly gets shot. God damn it, Jacopo.
He really did love his guns.
Bam bam.
I guess we'll see how it goes. But yeah, my theory would be that she gets the lost arm back when she talks to
yeah, but I noticed the hand, that's why I want to see the sprite behind the extended.
Yeah. The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet. The air is still. No sounds of flesh being devoured. No stench of blood. Just darkness reaching ever downward. I'm going to have to ask you to go in first this time. I don't mind, but why? I'd rather not be skewered. He'll be fine, I'm sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be my meat shield, should anything go wrong. Ah, so that's what I am to her. I see, so this is our relationship, huh, Morgana?
I see.
I see.
You just treat me like meat.
We may not have bodies, but we are still capable of feeling pain. You don't have to remind me. I have to say, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Half and half.
Mina,
Sibling energy. I know! It's like,
Mina.
Yes.
also I wanted to ask you why you're not asking what the hell is Giselle?
I don't know, and I'm scared. I live in fear of what happened to Giselle. Like, did she leave of her own
I
accord,
don't
or
want
is
to
she-
ask questions, I don't want to know answers to.
No, I don't want to know the answer, so I'm not thinking about it.
Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If you were to attack and destroy your soul, you'll be erased for all eternity.
Wow.
There'll be no coming back in any shape or form after any amount of time. Just something to keep in mind.
I'm not worried.
Gee.
We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him.
If you say so. And off we go.
Michelle freaking reenacting Pauline.
Yep. I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor, leaning against a stack of boxes. He slowly rises to his feet upon hearing us enter, and as he does, the blackness dissolves away, revealing the man.
It's your boy, Bestia.
It's your boy Bestia.
I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember.
It's back to normal.
I see. So you weren't a witch. You're a pretty human girl. You look like a little like the blind girl.
No, I do not. Not one bit.
She's really, nuh-uh. She's really
am not
particular
her.
about this.
If anything, he looks far more like her than I.
Wow.
White hair, red eyes. They even have almost the same name.
I think comparing her to a large double-looking man is a bit disrespectful.
Damn, that's how you think of me? Don't pretend you look any more approachable. I know, right? Look in a mirror, bro.
He's not even half the man you think he is.
Was it really necessary, Morgana? Wow. You're really gonna stick it to me like this, Morgana?
What the fuck?
What the fuck, man? You continue to torment me even in death.
I preferred you when you were just annoying little voice in my head. He is a man.
Wow, thanks.
He's indisputably a man. No matter what reason you have to claim otherwise.
Wow! Hashtag trans ally mass murderer over here. I'm sorry. I had to say it. I had to say it.
Actually, can angels be male or female?
Can you please cut it with the angel thing already? I'm not an angel. Yukimasa
So-
said trans rights. I know. Why?
What brings you two down here?
We're here to free your soul.
You're forgiving me?
Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you any further.
I see.
You are, in no uncertain terms, one of the most evil men I have ever encountered.
Thank you. Can
Thanks.
hardly argue with that.
I tried my best.
I'm the bestie.
Should you so desire, I can eradicate you.
Morgana, what are...
Let me finish, Michelle. Instead of letting your soul return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar on the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you would bring pain and misfortune on others.
You're right. That would probably be for the best. The world would be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want to disappear.
As you wish. Then I will release your soul.
Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So in my next life, I won't be a killer.
I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best.
I will.
Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of
In-
fate.
In his next life, Yukimasa became LOL toxic player.
Killing people only with words.
Farewell, Morgan.
Okay, let's see. He's not the only one who derived pleasure from others' pain. Morgana. It's strange, setting them free. I both feel like a weight's been lifted. And like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them, you can come to forgive yourself. But if I forgive them, what does that make everything I've done up to now?
I will know.
The first step toward moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you? Your brother who made a mockery of you? Your eldest brother who took your life? Your mother, so unwilling to accept you she burned you at the stake? The villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch? Your father who raped the woman you love?
All right.
Could you forgive them? Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yuki Masa will continue to kill in Minecraft, basically. If they were willing to repent. And if they weren't? What if they showed up intent on causing you more pain? Then I suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. Ooh, the mirror.
A meow on the wall.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is Giselle really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. Me neither. If she were here in the mansion, I would know. But I can't feel her presence anywhere.
Giselle went
Be
to buy a
honest
pack
with
of
me.
cigarettes.
You can't feel her either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? She's here, I'm certain of it. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion's darkness. Once we've purged that darkness, she should be free to return. I have faith in her. I see.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming from me. But I hope you see her again.
Well, thank you.
I will. And thank you. I'm actually rather fond of her. Giselle. Although, I suppose it's hard not to get a little attached to someone you spent several hundred years with.
Yeah.
Just attached? Giselle, she's fairly fond of you herself. I can only hope. They will adopt her in a future life. That's my prayer. that Giselle and Michelle will adopt Morgana, and then she gets the family, and everything is happy, and yay, woo!
I'm adopted!
The smell of cigarette smoke seeps through the cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind it, however. No chatter or clacking of billiards balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door, or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? Her hand in mine, I push open the door. A shadow's perched on the edge of a dark green rectangular table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward us, determination in his step. The shadow's the soul revealing the man.
Morgana. Your face, it healed.
It did.
Been a long time coming. And would you look at that? Not a letdown. Was it him that healed you?
Yes, it was him.
Well, I'll be I was always hoping I'd be the one to have the honor.
You smile, I die. Pet, pet, Catherine. Pet, pet. You lost that qualification when you...
Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I still like a chance to make amends in any way you wish. Even if it means being cursed for all eternity.
I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it for me. No curses, no forgiveness, nothing.
Huh. So you're cutting dice completely. Damn.
Truthfully, I had no idea how you felt about me. But that ship sailed long ago. Far, far too long ago.
I know.
Nothing can change how I feel about you. Not anymore.
I bet.
I'm going to release your soul now. Wait. Go back in there.
What?
OBS! I accidentally clicked on OBS and then it popped out one of my thingies and I was like, God damn it.
Could you hold off that a moment? I don't expect you to reciprocate or even accept. If I don't put my feelings into words, I'm never getting through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. So I asked for this one last chance to put them into words.
Morgana. Fine.
The girl with the white hair, my wife.
Michelle, what of her?
Something about that name always felt off to me. Could never shake the feeling that calling her that was somehow wrong. When I first saw her, I saw that smile. I was dead certain that she was what had always been missing from my life. That I had finally found what I've been searching for. And now I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained on my soul.
You should know better than anything, than anyone that we're nothing alike. Blah. That girl wouldn't say anything remotely impolite, even if you held a knife to her throat.
You're right, you're nothing alike. But you've both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. You got no right to ask anything of you, I know. Could you maybe smile for me? Just once, it's all I ask.
I can't do it. I should. I know I should. That it would let us end things on a nice note. But I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for putting you in that position. I've said my piece. I'm ready now.
Okay. Very well then. Farewell, Jacopo. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Goodbye, Morgana.
Oh. You couldn't have done anything more for him? Such as? I won't deny that my feelings about him are complicated, but the things he did to me, they eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth,
hearing how he felt is nowhere near enough to erase that.
Can you at least put a little hope in your next lives? That maybe you two could try again?
No. No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again. Ever.
Then, if nothing else, could you try not to forget that he did save you once?
I suppose. Though my salvation, Michelle, was not ultimately at his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may all have been an illusion, constructed from the memories of everyone's souls. But that didn't make your actions any less real. The things you said to me, your earnest desperation. Learning the truth is only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason, however, was seeing how far you went for me. If you hadn't been there for my death, if you hadn't done what you did, then I would not have freed them.
Nonetheless, is it unfair of me to wish you'd show me him that smile instead, Morgana?
Well, that's the last of them. Shall we be off now? The front door should open, now that I'm not willing it closed any longer. Shall we take our leave of this house?
No! I haven't found Giselle! No, not yet. Not yet.
Let's go!
There's one more stop! No! Fuck you!
You're going!
No! I'm not leaving, no. 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 No! There's one more stop. Hate it here. I know, right?
Where do you want
I'm
to
not
go?
letting
though?
go yet. I'm gonna find my wife! There's still one more soul that he's releasing.
Oh, Mina.
Be my guide.
Yes.
You talk about the painting, right?
Yeah.
What if the painting are his brothers?
What? I mean, yeah, I think the paintings are his brother, like Michelle's brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think the mirror guy was Antonin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so the painting is probably. I mean, if it's only one of them, it would probably be Didier, I would assume.
Yeah.
If it's both, it's both. But if only one of them is here, my money is on Didier, but because he was the one who came here.
Be my guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that would make sense. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall, where the landscape painting hangs. Yeah! You told me to come back if I ever figured out your name. George. Okay, that's George. Okay, no, yeah, that makes more sense. Because it's a painting. I'm stupid.
I was an artist.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Michelle.
Hello.
How did you figure out it was me?
Of course I recognized my own brother. Well, granted I didn't recognize you at first.
It's not every day you bring bro who is up to the painting, huh?
It came as quite a surprise when I finally made the connection.
I'll bet it did.
Hold on a minute. You two are brothers?
I assumed you knew.
Oh, hello there. Quite a company you've got there, Michelle. So, what brings you to my little corner of the house?
I've decided
I'm going to extinguish the mansion.
Well, isn't that something?
You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is gonna disappear forever.
Well, yeah, sure, but what brought you about this?
I've lost interest in cursing them.
Now that's some good news.
you seem to get along surprisingly well with her.
Time out the hoo-ha and nobody else talked to that to you. Yeah.
I was lonely. And I needed a friend.
Not that she ever gave me the time of day much.
You expect me to stand here and listen to you yammer on for hours on end? The only thing you're good for is tossing rubbish into.
She's acting so much like a teenager right now, and it's so cute. Wait, so she was the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting?
That she was. Just toss her right on it without even asking.
Why would you get rid of the key to my room?
I had no use for it. Being in that room, always made me uncomfortable. It has this terrible warmth to it. I couldn't stand it.
Sure glad she only tossed the key though. Would have been bad if she had thrown me out of it.
True.
I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there was a soul here I hadn't summoned, but you were ultimately harmless. So I solely pretended you weren't there.
So she ignored him for hundreds of years?
I understand now what you meant, Michelle, when you said this world didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here, because this is a place deeply bound to your soul.
I'm no expert on none of the spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here. Here and full of regret. If I had to guess, I'd say I probably ended up here because I wanted to be somewhere I could feel you, Michelle.
George,
Would you be so kind to let me apologize?
I know quite well how sorry you are. And you've already apologized once, besides. I went years not seeing you, not hearing from you, not having any idea what you thought about me. So when I got that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has reminded me what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me.
Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said paint it, so I painted it. And when she told me she'd send it off to you, I didn't really think anything of it. It never crossed my mind to think about how you felt out there all alone. The kind of pain you were going through just caused the way you were born. When you're not the one on the receiving end, it's easy to be completely blind to your own actions. It never even occurred to me that we essentially excited Michelle, not until it was all over. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope of a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds and I would have realized what we were doing. And you know, at the time I thought, what's it matter that you're a guy or a girl? You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me and saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about sounding not wanting anything to do with me, what a drag that be. I'm really sorry, bro.
Bro! Sorry.
My bro, my guy, my dude.
My bro, my guy, my dude. It's okay, George. I forgive you.
Thanks.
I wanted so
I'm just
badly
so
to
bad.
see... No, that's still me. Still me. I wanted so
it's
badly to
you.
see you and Didier again, George. And while I didn't get that chance in life, I'm still glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear the things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form, but knowing that it's a result of overwhelming regret, that you were just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. What on earth was that?
Me trying to my damage not to burst into tears. I didn't think it worked very well though. The canvas looks wet. Could you feel it for me?
I think I'll pass.
Not feeling up for any brotherly love?
No! Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George I always knew.
Checking Android my thing after all.
I suppose it isn't.
This doesn't sit right with me.
What? Why not?
You're letting him off the hook far too easily, Michelle. I know very well just how much pain that painting cost you. It might well have been the what resurrected me.
I moved past that though. I'm over it.
Make him pay for what he did!
Oh my god, I just realized that paintings are just the pain stings.
Yeah. Paint things.
Yes!
Scribble on him!
No!
What?
Scroll your anger all over that ridiculous painting.
But I'm not angry.
And that's a damn fine idea if I ever heard one. You most definitely need to make me pay, Michelle.
George?
Go on, hit me with everything you've got. Scribble away.
Even if I wanted to, I have nothing to draw with.
Just use your finger and I trace it out for you. Come on. We're waiting for, what are we waiting for?
He really wants me to draw on him, doesn't he?
He more than deserves it, Michelle.
Bring it on, Michelle.
This conversation got bizarre fast. Okay. I'll draw on you.
Oh my.
Now that is downright ghastly.
He's a bad artist, but I love it.
What do you mean
What?
bad?
You might actually have potential, Michelle. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you.
Potential. One of them on that.
Ugly Speckles is there too! I know!
Yep.
Do you
Yep.
think the last characters, I wonder if that's like Giselle? Is that supposed to be Giselle? Probably.
Maybe, I think so.
I think if we go from the left, it's Michelle,
I
Giselle,
sure
Didier,
hope.
and George.
I sure hope it's not Amy.
No, I think the leftmost figure is Michelle himself. Then it's Giselle,
Yeah, Giselle.
then Didier, and then
Didier.
George, and then Ugly Speckles. Because Didier was the taller one of the two, I believe.
Yep.
And a demonic being alongside them.
Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michelle.
That's not what I drew at all.
What? What is it?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah! Thank you, Catherine. It's not important. But I know what he drew. Now that that's finished, I think it's time we all took our leave.
Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michelle. As you can see, walking in my talents.
That's alright, I'll carry you.
Careful taking me off the hook.
By all means, feel free to drop him, Michelle.
Yep.
I must say, that is a rather amusing sight.
Nee! What's with this face? Nee! Nee!
It's definitely not every day you get to see a full-grown man turn painting being called down the spooky hall by his little bro.
George!
It does make me wonder, though. Are you two really brothers? I have a hard time believing you should let you share even a drop of blood with this obnoxious lout, Michelle.
We are brothers, right, George?
Whoa, don't you start questioning it too, Michelle.
Right? We are, aren't we? Please reassure
We are
me.
bros, right?
Right?
We're absolutely positively 100% brothers.
She has a good point, though. We don't even look that much alike.
No, a shockingly family plot twist here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michelle.
Maybe you were secretly illegitimate, George, not me.
That's actually more probable.
Yeah, it's so probable.
You're not going to let go of this, are you?
I'm just playing with you.
Oh my god!
You just laughed. I can just imagine her saying this in the most offended way
Oh
possible.
my god, you just laughed.
Oh my god, you just laughed?
Ew!
Yes.
What? I didn't get to see it. What was it like? Give me all the details.
An ordinary laugh.
Is the world ending?
It's not that big a deal. I laughed just like everyone else. He's just like, come on, why are you guys being so mean to me? Or ganging up on me?
No, you most certainly
Michelle.
do not.
Michelle finally laughs and he's like, nyah, 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 nyah.
Yeah, it's like, maybe it's better maybe it's better that you stay gloomy. Good one.
Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful reunion with the brother I always knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about you? About one from our favorite witch too?
Maybe it's one of those Jack Frost hee-ho laughs. That would also be funny.
Bye-bye, how? And no cackling, that doesn't count.
Excuse me? Why'd you want me to...
Because every time I see your smile, it's never been about anything good. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Come on, give him a big old grin.
I think you're making her angry.
Not happening.
Come on! Okay, fine. If you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michelle.
What do I have to do with anything?
You can do it for old Michelle, can't you? Show him those pearly white girly.
I love this face. This is the best face.
Oh, if you insist, I suppose I can smile for Michelle, but only him.
Excuse me? Was that supposed to be my voice? Because I do not sound anything like that.
Look at you, puffing your chicken right in the face.
Such sibling energy. She's unofficially the fourth balding sibling. Like, it's so fucking real. Look at it.
Also,
George,
Mina, I just want to point out, I greatly appreciate that George is the first, just to lighten up the mood, because next week is the deer, and it won't be fun.
No, I have no
Nope.
idea. Like I have no idea what's gonna happen. Does he actually regret his actions now? I mean, it's been so long.
Okay, I'm going
Has
to
he
tell you
come to his
something, because all the time he had this fucking helmet, you never saw his face, so we don't know what the expression was of the
Yeah,
deer.
Exactly. We don't know if
Because
he
I
actually
can-
regretted what he did.
Because I can easily see it as him being forced to do it in a way.
Yeah, 100%. Because Antonin wanted... I don't know. George, try not to tease her too much. I don't know how anyone can stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth exists solely to ruin the mood. You know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey, but that doesn't mean we have to make it a somber and uptight affair. I'm genuinely not sure how I feel about you, the most somberly uptight man I know, telling me to lighten up. Just a good
Like,
point.
we are...
But I'm not that bad, am I?
We are literally 5 days off for this playthrough being 6 months, literally.
Oh my god.
I think 5th May was the first freaking stream.
I can actually check that. If you go onto my channel and go to the playlist, you can see when it was uploaded, and in the description it actually says which day it was streamed, because I did that so I could keep track on all of my streams.
Nice.
Because back when I was, you know, like, streaming exclusively on
And
Twitch, I
wait,
had a real hard
What were we supposed to stream that we streamed Fata Morgana? Because Fata Morgana was, you know...
Yeah, I mean, there was, there it is, the house in Fata Morgana. Then I click on the first.
No, it's 21st May. Sorry, 21st May,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I was quite sure of that too. May 21st. Because I remember the first save files being on May 21st.
Yep. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. It's
That's
only-
still a long time. That's still over 5 months we've been playing.
We would hit it if we didn't do three streams, like...
Yeah, we would hit it. Anyway, shall we be off now?
That we shall.
Yeah, that means the last stream would have been on the... We did it the 29th and then 2 more than that. So that would have been on the... Well, on the 19th, because I wouldn't be able to stream on the 12th. So yeah, it would have been on November 19th.
Oh boy. The witch and her band of of merry men departs.
I'm not sure if one person and a talking painting constitutes a band. Giselle, I know we'll find each other again. I have faith we will. We'll cast away this mansion's darkness, and then I'll await your return, no matter how long it takes. Yes, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished what we set out to do, and retrieved George as well, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door's ready to be opened, to end the cycle and begin anew.
Being painting all these years, I never realized how big a place this was. All I ever got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know? It's like I'm on an adventure exploring the whole new world. A very, very dark world.
Michelle, would you mind shutting him up? If only it were that simple.
Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life.
A very lonely life. That would be fine if you had any concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware of where we are right now?
The entrance by the look of things.
Precisely. The end to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day at the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity if you would.
I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana?
It's a day to be celebrated, not to be all stiff and no fun allowed.
Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on, and so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end.
Well said, Michelle. If I had feet, you'd just sweep me right off them.
George, I'm beginning to wonder what would happen if I threw you at the wall.
Now, let's not do anything hasty.
Oh, for God's sake. You're the guide. So let's go then, shall we?
Oh,
Morgana's right. There's a severe lack of gravity in the affair. But thanks to George's lackadaisical nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever playful interactions bring me back to when I was alive. To when it was me and my 2 brothers.
no.
Fond memories of the times we had together, yes?
Yeah, we should find a good place to take a short break.
Yeah.
For the last stretch.
Of the aberration I had for them, of me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days, and I'm glad I had a chance to reflect on them, if briefly, before the end. Okay. Let's survey it here.
Yeah.
Let's survey it here. Revolution! Okay.
On the last break. Oh.
The last break. Yeah, we need to go get drinks and bathroom and all that good shit. So, all that good stuff. And, yeah, we will be back ASAP. So, see you guys soon.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to the end. End. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh.
Nom nom nom. We need some fuel to keep us going.
Yep. Some different freaking, you know.
Input. Then tears.
Different sensory freaking thing.
Yeah. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps up beside me. I envision the light that lies beyond it, radiant and white, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that we've long sought. I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Well, I'm assuming I'm close to the end, yes. It was kind of the point. With all this.
Burn the witch.
What?
Oh my. Crucify the impure.
Nobody expects the Inquisition. Whatever. We take one step back, then another. Where we find outside it's not a blinding realm of light, but turning blackness at the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night.
Oh boy. Hello.
Hello!
Death to the unholy.
Yes! Yeah, we were waiting for him.
Yeah. Because if somebody would have a freaking, like, biggest freaking, you know...
If there'd be a final boss, it'll be this guy.
Right? Because, like, he's the guy that killed the protag, literally, like, in the sense of this game, right? 3 days and 3 nights hang upon the cross.
Why wouldn't he be significant? You're wondering where he was, well, exactly.
Purified by the fires of heaven. Death.
So this is also just his spirit roaming around forever like this.
No, he's alive and well, don't worry.
What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare, half dumbfounded at the night.
It's our holy duty as knights of the church. Deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil.
The night draws nearer and nearer. Its movement sluggish but constant. Didier.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryuji. Crucify
real?
the witch.
George was reborn as Ryuji.
Makes sense. Cast judgment upon the demon.
The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful to Morgana than me.
Whoa, hold on. What's D doing here?
George never fucking knew! Please come to your senses, Didier. He looks like he belongs to the Justice Arcana. Maybe he can be insta-killed with Mudo skills. Something like that.
That's a good one, thank you.
He wouldn't stand a candle against Alice.
Die for me.
And he's like, maybe I will. I know it's you.
Judgment, crucifixion, execution.
I'm gonna just snuggle her. No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life. And he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed.
I will always recognize those muscles.
Yeah. I mean, it was what Michelle aspired to.
I know!
So...
You
That's
be
what I'm
like,
saying.
I'd recognize that bicep, you know? Because I spend all of my life thinking about how much I wish that were me. Didier, this is not how I had hoped our reunion would go, Didier. Why after so very long? Is this how the three of us find each other again?
Because, like, the way the game presented the brothers and, like, the reunion thing, I knew it has to happen in some way.
Yeah, exactly.
But where is Ugly Speckles?
Yeah, where the fuck is Ugly Speckles? That's what I want to know. It just flashed through my mind. The day I left the bowling estate. When Didier promised we would one day meet again. Them each giving me a hug before I climbed into the carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this the way fate chose to grant that wish?
Burn the witch. Well, look at that. Guess I'm not your only block-headed brother, huh?
It's like, how do I tell him? George.
Don't get any bright ideas, Michelle. It's not your fault our long-awaited family reunion didn't quite go as planned. Just like me, D cursed himself. Okay, it seems like he's a whole lot more powerful.
Makes sense.
God, I really didn't pay a lick of attention to either of you, did I?
Yeah.
The unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey D, are you in there? I showed a whole lot of crap onto your plate. Keeping up with the family name, taking care of mom, just about everything I could leave it to you, I did. I must uphold the honor of the family name.
This isn't healthy.
And then, when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother.
He did! It's undeniable that he did! I don't know if he's necessarily the one to blame 100%, but he did do the killing. That was
Yeah,
him.
he did the deed.
It was undeniably his sword that skewered Michelle. You can't get around that.
Michelle updating George, he actually did. I was convinced that you could do anything. That you were stronger than anyone. Crucify the witch. I'm sorry, D. Like, this is also the curse, right? Being perceived as the strongest in the family, right? So you have to be the strongest, even though, you know...
Even though you don't wanna.
Yeah, burn the witch. Or even, like, if you don't wanna, and even if you can't do it, you still need to, like...
Yeah.
And continue his plotting, I suppose.
Yeah. He continues his plodding march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's impossible to tell if George's words are getting through to him. Stop, Didier. Please. And my words don't seem to be either. Didier! It's closing in on us, and we're running out of space to retreat.
Alright, D, that's how it's going to be. But just this once, okay?
The knife takes another heavy, merciless step towards us. The exit's right there, but we're backed up against the wall. The end was almost within our grasp. Oh no. Yet it seems so hopelessly far away now. Please, Didier, don't do this. I know you don't actually want to hurt anyone. Didier! The knight raises his sword, thrusting it forward with a sharp whoosh.
Death.
But then, breaking free from my grasp, the painting leaps into the air.
I'm really sorry. I got stuck with a pair of dolls of poor brothers.
George! No! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces George's. George! George! His form wavers momentarily before fading into the darkness, his voice lingering behind.
Don't worry about me, Michelle. I got my share of redemption already. I know I can be a bit of a pain. Would do for D what you did for me, would ya? Now go on, call out to him. Suck in a big old breath. And call out to our brother with everything you got.
George!
It is my duty to punish the impure,
Ugh.
to uphold the Bollinger name.
Didier! Despite having already stabbed George, the knight continued his march, blade pointed straight at me. I clenched my teeth and glared at my eldest brother. Running is out of the question. This doesn't have to go on any longer.
It's my duty as the eldest son.
You deserve to be freed from your bonds as well.
Be gone from this world.
Didier! I shout his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his blade swerves off course, missing my heart. Ow! And piercing my gut instead. Didier, it's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Didier! I reach a hand out for my brother. Oh my god. This boy. Blood spills from the hole in my abdomen in rhythmic spurts, and I can feel something hot rising in my throat. But that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back. Didier, there's nothing here. There's nothing here in need of your judgment. With shaking fingers, I clasp my brother's arm. I squeeze, holding on with what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, Didier. Please. Hear my voice. Hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else.
That's a damn good CG, like.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very... I'm gonna... Snap! Snip snap! Into the cringe collection. If you don't come to your senses, then George's sacrifice will have been in vain. It's time for you to break free. For all three of us to be free of the curses we placed on ourselves. Didier, please! I hear a sound that's somewhere between a grunt and a gasp. My vision's gone blurry, so I blink hard several times, clearing my eyes to get a better look at him. Didier. I see his face, twisted in anguish.
Michelle.
Didier. Oh, thank goodness. You heard my voice.
They do this to you, Michelle.
It's nothing.
I've made the same terrible mistake once more.
Didier.
I caused you harm, attempted to take your life.
It's alright, Didier.
Michelle.
Release yourself from the chains that bind you.
Would I?
No!
When you read last time, I was like, okay, she's not going to read the next one.
I'm sorry. I was bonking myself in the forehead with my drink.
This helps.
No. Not my
Hey, it's me, George, your comedic relief. What's up, guys?
He's dead now! I know he was dead, but he's even deader. Those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the order's standards. You can do as you wish.
Yeah. Punish me for my wrongdoing. Please, Michelle, punish me.
No, I'm not into that. No thanks. Didier.
Cast judgment upon me.
It's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone.
That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I
This
hanged you from
almost
the
makes me
cross.
cry, but it playing here is on another level. I know! Kill me.
Wait. What the hell is that?
Like, I'm particularly sensitive because this has been happening for the past 4.5 hours. It's like getting harder and harder for me to hold it in. I just want to cry.
I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michelle.
No!
I implore you.
No! Didier, I think I know now why you never removed your helm that day. Why you remained silent for the whole ordeal.
Michelle.
You were crying, weren't you? Weeping for me. Me too! Your tears are atonement enough for me.
Michelle.
Hey, my life. You bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Bollinger's firstborn, you were obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of my execution. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there was nothing else you could have done. I bear no grudge against you, nor resentment for the decisions you were forced to make. And I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. The song over and done. Where? There we go. Oh no, did he die? There we go. There we go.
I'm back. Okay, hello.
Oh, thank God. Hello.
I don't know what happened. And Discord just basically was like, you know, I'm going to die.
Oh. Sorry.
Okay, still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the purest soul I know. There's no honor in that.
Didier.
I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me, you believed in me to the very end, and I killed you.
Yep.
I knew that I was what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. My brother, your family,
Yeah.
and I rob you of your life. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me.
You don't have to be a knight anymore. You can just be a dude, you know? You don't have to be the Bollinger's firstborn son. Deciding not to wear those labels won't make you any less of the brother I always loved. Just give him a huggy. I'm honored to have been born into the same family as you. Come on.
Michelle.
It's something I never had the chance to tell you, Didier. All my life, I looked up to you, admired you. And I still do, even now. Give him a huggy. Just give him a huggy. If there's the next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again, Didier. Give me a hug. Would you mind if I wished for that?
No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you'll allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michelle. My dear little brother.
Aww. Upon those words, Didier's phantom begins fading away. A white mist that almost looks like it's made of undulating particles of light rises up around him, and before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of the tears streaking his cheeks. It's the first time I've ever seen him crying. I attempt to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I'd say it probably looks rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time certainly isn't doing anything to make it convincing. Me too. Me too, Michelle. How #relatable. Ow! That's the first time that he's acknowledged Michelle being his brother and not just family. Yes! It's so good. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms
Graduated
around
from
my
Vin
brother's
Diesel.
shoulders. Yep. Much like he did for me on the day of my exile. Not as an eternal farewell, but as a promise that we'll meet again.
The promise.
Didier, George. Right now in this moment, I have no regrets about having been born a Bollinger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. I need some time. I need a moment. I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana. I'm just not sure how to put any of it into words. Don't worry, those words say everything.
You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise.
No, I won't cry. I'll save my tears for our reunion.
Oh. That painting. It didn't have to get itself destroyed.
Ha!
He'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. And as you know quite well, wishes do come true. Would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm going to need a little help getting back up.
That's not funny.
That hurt like shit, bro! After a moment's pause, she hesitantly extends her fleshless hand. I clasp the bones and with her aid pull myself to my feet. Blood spurts through my gut as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely, only creeping exhaustion. I feel like my legs will give out if I so much as give them the chance. Leaning on Morgana, we make our way back to the entrance.
You're not gonna disappear, are you?
What, are you attached to me?
Uwu?
No.
Do you love me now, Uwu?
Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear.
Alright.
Let's open the door together. Bring light into this world of darkness. Move forward. Start anew, brighter.
Let's...
I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, my eyes on the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. Door! May the world that awaits us be filled with light.
What is that, Kingdom Hearts?
I don't know whether to cry or laugh. I can't figure it out anymore. Immersed in a near blinding light, we press onward. It's white in all directions, not the tiniest speck of color to contaminate it. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in this world. Only a pure, never-ending white. Actually, no. That's not right now that I consider it. I was thinking of white as an absence of color, but white, the color, fills this plane.
It's all disappearing. We made the right choice, didn't we?
Yeah. Stop! I want her back! Where's Giselle? Where's my baby? Where is she? Where is she going? Give her back! Yes, this is how it's meant to be.
Fujito.
You're a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Not only did your free chap souls,
Great, that's hard to say.
you also saved your brother.
I didn't do any of that alone. Without help, I doubt I would have made it this far. I would have shattered yet again, until nothing was left.
And Giselle gave you that strength?
She did.
So what? You're gonna wait to hear for her?
I am.
In that condition?
I won't let myself disappear before she's made it back.
Do you remember the warning I gave you in the mansion? About how, if a soul is damaged and destroyed, it's wholly and utterly erased from existence? Never to return in any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what will happen to you. You'll be erased forever.
Don't worry, I won't let that happen.
You push yourself too hard, Michelle. I feel like you're hurt in some way almost every time I see you. Though I suppose about half of that would be my doing.
You may have caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you.
What?
I mean it.
If you say so.
Besides, I've practically only ever seen you hurt, too. Even now, you still only have one arm.
I suppose so.
Whatever form your soul may assume in your next life.
When I
I'll be
first
praying
met
there's
you, you
far
were
less
just a
pain than for
skeleton.
you. You're doing a lot better now than that.
This is why I'll never get along with you. Always concerned about others.
Can I ask you something?
No.
If you were to be born again, would you want it to be in a fully male body? That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would. In your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Giselle again? Absolutely, I do. And what if you could only have one or the other? Which would you choose?
Oh.
Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint. Just an ordinary, powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But I think I'll wish for something anyway.
For what?
Not telling.
Oh, I love her.
Well, I'll be off then.
Alright.
I didn't think it would be so difficult to come up with parting words.
You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes to mind is fine.
Okay, then I'll say to you the same thing I said to them. Farewell, Michelle. Until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate.
Farewell indeed.
If, however, if by some infinitesimally low chance we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend?
Aww. Morgana. Absolutely. I wouldn't want it any other way.
I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the white-haired girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude.
Okay, weeping thanks game. I know. Yes, I will be your friend forever. I love you.
I'm sure to be off-putting and rude. To cause you much grief and pain.
Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet up in our next lives and become good friends. Also, let's be real, Michelle is also not a very personable person. They would fit right in. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, these two.
Not good friends, and not acquaintances either. Just plain friends, understood?
Understood.
Hehe. I'm rather looking forward to it.
This is also a good face. Sorry. I have to take screen caps off it. It's good. Good content.
Now,
We're eating
this is
good.
goodbye for real.
Yep.
So I suppose I'll part with some uncharacteristic honesty. I'm glad to have had you in my life, Michelle. And thank you for everything.
Morgana.
Farewell.
Until our souls cross paths once more. It's so quiet. So unbelievably desolate. Giselle, you endured centuries waiting for me to return. I'll wait right here for as long as I must.
The end.
Oh! I can feel the mansion, that gathering place for the departed, fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana, and all the other souls trapped there. Couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile.
Oh.
Come back! Please! Please come back! I can't stand this! I hate it! I hate it. I hate my life. Where are you, Giselle? I know I said I wouldn't let myself disappear until you came back. And I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out.
but it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize as I grow weaker that the will of one man is nothing is in the face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? Can't see you anywhere. Where is she? Give her back, please. I can see right through my hands, Giselle. My lower body is already gone, and the rest of it is following. I hope you'll still be able to find me, even without a body. I've lost my voice now, Giselle. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Giselle. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. We're destroying all the game assets.
The game deletes itself.
No! I just want to die in a ditch right now. I hate my life. Where are you, Giselle? Am I making it through to you, even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you've returned. Oh no. Giselle. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
The mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Then maybe now the window? Yeah. I figured. Michelle. There she is! We won! We won the game. Why am I crying then? I don't get it! I'm gonna take some water.
Good, good, good.
Cluck, crying.
We're losing war.
Rapidly.
I'm leaking.
Finally. I finally found you. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michelle. I know that's you. I've always been able to recognize you, no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't have made it out if it weren't for you, Michelle. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness, all the way down where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen.
So much I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. He's praising me. I'm sorry. If you hate this shit, then this is not the stream to be on. That's what I'm saying. I don't even have paper towels with me right now. This sucks. I'm just crying. Bob is far away. Can't reach him. Can't even reach Bob. Ugh. It's just been such a long journey, man. I don't know what to say. Oh my god. You broke Dimension's curse, released it from the darkness. I was right about you. You are strong. Immeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michelle? I'm sorry if I keep you waiting so long. The dehydration gang. Stop crying, you're making me cry now. I'm sorry, Catherine. I'm sorry.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Yeah. For letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank
There
you
you
for
go,
waiting.
Mina.
Thank you. I'll hydrate. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michelle, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michelle. Michelle. I believe in you, Michelle. I believe you're still there, that you're still holding on. So I ask that one day you'll come and take my hand again. It's over.
Hey, see, I was right. It's not 5 hours now.
I don't know why, but I think I could play this game 10 times and I still would cry every time. I do not envision myself ever being able to play this game and not crying.
I mean, just because you replay stuff does not mean it won't do the same freaking emotion. Like,
yeah. This shit is so cruel, yeah, they're just listening. They're just listing their death days, like, really?
it's like Mina, it's like the freaking stupid Xenoblade 3 ending that you basically just...
Yeah, it just... every time.
Every single time.
Look, I've watched the ending cutscene of Xenoblade 3 at least 4 times, and I cried every time!
Like the first time, every time.
Oh, her last name was Japanese, I remember that. Pauline Asama. Yeah. Yeah, I hate my life. I can't. I don't think I'm strong enough to go through that twice, though. I could not. Didier bawling her.
Oh, Joe, damn.
Yeah, he lived longer.
Stressless life, I get. What a story, Mark.
42 at that time is basically 100 today.
Yes, it is.
I know. Like, Jacopo only lived to 67 because he was
Like,
in the 1800s.
You have to remember that in the times of low hygiene and stuff, right? Relatively low hygiene. One worse freaking sickness will do you.
Most children die before they are born.
And one more serious sickness just does you. Like, there is no freaking...
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. We are gonna do that. We're gonna play Steins Gate first, and then we're gonna do the rest of Fata Morgana. I think would be the best. Because otherwise we will be stuck with this game for a year. Which I wouldn't mind, but I feel like that would get kind of samey for the channel. So we're just gonna go back and forth. To try and have some variety and stuff. Because I am still a variety streamer. The good old days when we lived to the ripe old age of died at childbirth. Essentially.
Hello, anybody in there?
Class about to start, and last I checked, the teacher never came through the window. It's Mel. Go on.
Alright, just a second.
You've been doing that a lot lately, just staring out the window. You watching for something or just spacing out?
There's the girl who's usually out there around this time every day. Right over there, see her?
And that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high a few streets down.
That's what I thought. Look at her hair. It's flaxen color. It's almost the exact same color as mine. Can't get her out of my mind.
Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go have a chat sometime?
I don't know. Wouldn't even know where to begin.
Obviously. You gotta go with the old classic. Hey, baby, wanna get some ice cream and hang out?
Wow. That's like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up.
You're lying to yourself, man.
No, I don't know, like, I'm curious, that's all.
And I'm curious what makes your head work, because it sure ain't what everyone else runs on. Now get moving, it's almost time for class.
Yeah, wait, I'm coming. I wonder what her name is. Hey, did you
Hey.
hear about the new ice cream? Oh, sorry,
This
yeah.
is me. Hey, did you hear about the new ice cream shop that just opened up down by the bus stop? You could do the other one then.
I did. And I hear their meat is super good too.
Ah, now I want to try it. What do you say? Want to go check it out? Let's go. Get some of that mint with a big pile of chocolate chips on top.
Thank God it's not marshmallows. Oh, I know. I'll get a double scoop.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna go get a double too. I bet the line's gonna be crazy. We better get going or... Ah!
What is it?
There's a cute boy who goes to that school there, and I think we just locked eyes for a second.
You're basically married now. Oh, what he looks like?
A prince?
Oh no. A princess, seriously?
Don't you be making fun of princes now.
You're not 9, you're 14. And you still haven't grown out of your fairy tale face? Like, oh my god.
Huh. Just you wait. One of these days I'll meet a real prince, and then you won't be laughing anymore.
If you'll ever be able to get a royal prince's attention.
Hey, that's not very nice. Jerk, blockhead, meanie.
Come on, let's get going.
Oh, fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince.
Sweats. You're gonna be lucky to have a talented engineer like yourself assigned to our branch. You give me too much credit, sir. You don't give yourself enough credit.
A while ago, I remember listening to a Rin song with basically this exact setup. I mean, there was probably a few of those. Which one specifically?
I've seen your record and you come highly recommended from HQ. I've got high hopes for you. The higher your hopes, the greater the fallout when I make a mistake, which frightens me. What you call a mistake is what I generally refer to as great accomplishment. I don't think I've ever met anyone too close to a perfect human being as you. I am far, far from perfect. You Japanese really are humble, aren't you? Yeah. What is it? I thought I just saw a moon I recognized. We get a lot of tourists from your parts of the world around here. She's not Japanese. No, I must have been imagining it. This is my first time in France after all.
Okay, so now they live in France. Fun. Just to live in France.
Are you sure it's France?
The art museum. Shopping!
You sure it's France?
Oh, okay, so this is... No. So this is Maria and Pauline. Then. Maria and Pauline, can we agree on that?
Yeah.
How can you take a vacation to France and not want to see the art? We were there all day yesterday. And you agreed before we left today that today would be a shopping day. That was before I realized just how big it was. There's so many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation, bored out of my skull. Not like you can eat the stuff, so what good is it anyway? Please. How about this? We go to a different museum. Just no art this time. Oh, what kind of museum, if you don't want to look at art? A torture museum? I think I hate you. Lighten up. You're telling me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all around the world? Absolutely not! Then we stick to the plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so... Watch out! Behind you! What? Ah! God damn, that hurt! Oh, I'm sorry.
And to watch where you're walking, why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make a damn ruckus, go find cafe somewhere out of the way.
Well, excuse me. I apologized, didn't I? Don't need to be such a dickwad.
Have you ever heard of talking, or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God.
The hell's got your panties in it? And he's gone. That sure was something. Something is right. An insufferable asshole, more like. Burn in hell, motherfucker. I love her. I love her in all her lives. Maria, I know. That said, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. Maria is top cream of the crop. Love her. She's the best.
You there, the paper. Good lord, the stock market is a damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs.
Sounds about right.
The pizza's awful. Nobody knows how to make spaghetti. Fucking can you be more Italian?
Yeah.
Maybe I should just pack up my bag and forget it all. Mamma mia.
Forgetty it all.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Sorry.
Oh, I bleed Germa for that. What the hell is this?
Take your time.
An article about a human voice. Scientists are studying the effects of theta frequency in the human voice have on the brain. If the human was going to say Odeto Joy...
Odeto Joy! Odeto Joy, Arita! Odeto Joy! Shingon to Topo hours never end. Never end!
Keep this mumbo jumbo off the paper, my god.
He had the horrible misfortune of being born Italian.
Mamma mia. Save it for some paranormal science magazine. Back to the stock page. Ah, damn it! The wind got my hat! Oh, it's one of those Yakuza sub-stories. What is wrong with it today?
I believe this is yours. Oh, is this?
Yeah, Morgana.
Probably.
Thank you.
The pleasure is mine. Have a nice...
Hold on a second.
Yes?
First off, before I say anything, I am not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Wanna go grab a drink? No, have we met before?
We have, yes.
When and where?
A long, long time ago. Much too long for you to remember.
Excuse me?
Our paths crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit.
I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today.
I'm quite serious.
One more question. Do you have any shared acquaintances?
We do, yes. Though I could not say whether she's here or not. Hopefully you have the chance to cross paths with her. I too am looking for someone.
I cannot believe we ended up in Paris. This is the worst ending.
Yeah, worst ending. I want to get out.
Yeah, goodbye.
Said help.
I have only one. This is pain.
Yep. There are memories. Memories ingrained in my soul. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct. And now, at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were to tell this to anyone, they would think me mad, so I've kept it to myself my whole life. I remember many ages ago there was a mansion. There I met and lost someone dear to me. Oh, is this... There I waited for him to return.
Oh,
I remember
oh
all-
no,
no, this
Giselle,
is
yeah.
Giselle. No.
Giselle,
I
yeah.
remember all the centuries I spent waiting. And I remember. He almost lost his soul trying to save me. Oh, okay, so that was Giselle and not Morgana. Makes sense.
Yeah, Giselle, yeah, I saw Giselle.
Yeah. I am no, but also the one having the conversation with Jacopo.
Oh, okay.
At least the mention wasn't bad. The mention was bad, but at least it wasn't friends. I know. You get it. I am once again waiting for him. I'm making my way to where that mansion once stood, a single red rose in hand. A rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. A prayer that it might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists only in my memories. A man who, in my 21 years of life, I've never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burned into my soul. I don't care. I don't know when he'll show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in my next life, and the one after that if I have to. I'll always be waiting, no matter how long it may take. How great the obstacles to stand in my way, or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you'll come back for me. Michelle. Wah. You guys are great, and I love you. Jesus. Kill me.
Mina literally dying.
Oh, only 2 voices. That's pretty impressive. Shout out to my homie Gerald, the king. I know.
Gerald the King?
Blah, blah. A plus 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 plus. I wasn't gonna say, but I was pretty sure that most of the backgrounds were like edited photos. But I think it has
No.
a very
Yes, it was, yes.
yeah. But I wasn't saying it, but yeah, you should go sleep. But I wanted to say, I think that the way they worked with it made it all feel very cohesive in a weird way. Oh, 5 minutes. Oh, gee. Okay.
What?
We get even more than this? Sorry. Yeah, localization editing. Gerald, go. I saw that. That's your friend? The guy that was like G Hilts or something like that? Yeah! What a game. What a fucking game, man.
GG.
GG. You're a welcome, game. Thank you for being played by me.
And also fuck you.
And also fuck you for wringing out all of my tears. Ha! Look at that. The logo. It's leaving. Oh, it stopped. Way.
The real
for the
Fata
random
Morgana
Miko.
was the friends we made along the way.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't
Be
worry.
happy.
I wonder if this is Michelle. You don't have to wait any longer. Yeah! Yes, Michelle! Giselle. Yeah! Sorry. I'm so hyped.
Yeah!
Yeah! That's all I ever wanted.
Yeah!
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 This is what I wanted. Oh, she's so beautiful. I love her. Why is she the prettiest person on the planet? I love her so much. They deserve this so much. I cry every damn time. I know.
I cry every team.
Oh. Oh wow. He cut his hair a little bit.
No.
No, he didn't.
No.
Fuck! You should have cut your hair. What the? This is a
That
crime.
hair is a hazard to your freaking life.
Yeah, but I love this picture. Look at them. Michelle shows up 10 times prettier 5 seconds after. With 2 meters long hair. I know. What the fuck? There are memories ingrained in my soul. I remember the ones to the mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what happened in those walls was unspeakable.
Lot of bread.
But there are events I should never have forgotten, because amidst all the misfortune, I attained something irreplaceable. Giselle, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know, but I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Look at them.
You're adopted.
I can't believe he's still... Giselle, you're adopted. Giselle. Bro. Your smile is the light of my life. I want to spend my days with you. With that smile always at my side. And nothing to get in our way. Nobody! Nothing! Nothing.
Nothing.
You really should cut your hair though. Ending 8, thank you.
How you would recognize me?
How would you recognize me? Oh, you have a point.
There was this one guy I fell in love with, but turns out it was not you. He was called Sephiroth. It was kind of...
Our Father, Lord in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Is this Morgana? Maybe it's Morgana. I ask of thee, O Father. I will assume that this is...
Where did I leave my keys?
Show me where my keys are, to bestow upon their souls thy blessing. Yeah, this is definitely Morgana. You need to be there too!
No! Oh!
Oh!
Extras! Extras! Extras!
Wait, right now?
Yes! Art gallery! What do we have there? Wait, what is backstage? Oh, it's CG. Oh, that's a lovely CG. Yes, I definitely love Nelly with white hair.
Right. I do remember this one. Very
Yeah.
well. Oh, right, in the picture.
Yeah, we did it.
We done do. Oh,
What was the call? What was the thingy called?
the thingy
Catherine,
called?
please help. The Jacopo thing that gives it to Michelle.
Phenakistoscope?
Phenakistoscope. Phenakistoscope.
Phenakis wheel? Whatever.
Phenaki's wheel.
Right, that's classic. This is a
Oh,
classic.
yeah. My bills! The inflation is eating my savings!
The best.
Oh, the obese rat.
The obese rats. Indeed. This one, I like this one a lot.
Yeah, I love the chair.
This one is still my favorite. think.
No crying, no.
These two are
I
my
absolutely
favorite
love the brothers one because it's just like freaking
This one?
like.
Yeah. It's so sweet. Yeah, look at them. Is it escape? How
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh my god, they have like the evolved versions of the. Oh no, I know I don't want to click on any of them. I don't want to click on any of them. Michelle holding Morgana kills the man. Yeah, this one is. Oh boy. Yeah.
The only time he admitted he's an angel.
And this one was also very nice.
Yeah. Take the sword! No! Take the sword! No! Take the sword!
No,
Fuck!
no. Fine! I'll take the sword! Okay, what was the other thing you wanted?
What is backstage? What was like if the concert hall is like, yeah, probably just OST, yeah.
Music.
What the hell is backstage?
Oh no. Oh wait, is this the oh fuck.
What is that?
Catherine, is this the one you were talking about where we get to hear Michelle's thoughts? Or
No, it's New Game Plus, when you start the game again.
Oh, I see.
Because there's actually, I know there is achievement for beating the game twice.
Backstage is long? Oh no. We are
okay,
leaving.
we're leaving it for after Steins Gate then.
Yeah, okay.
We will do it. We will do it, but after Steins Gate.
Catherine, everyone, Backstage is a parody. That sounds fun. Catherine, we're gonna do everything there is to do about this game.
Maybe in one off stream when we have the time or something, we will probably do that. But yeah.
I'm assuming it's not like you say it's long, but it's not like the whole game kind of long, right? What are we talking? 5 hours?
Okay,
10
Catherine,
hours?
how much hours we talking? Plus minus, like.
Just give an estimate.
If you can.
If you know it well enough. What are we looking at with our playstyle? Where we stop to cry?
No, just like, yeah, I just... Oh, sweats.
Yeah. Backstage is like an hour. Okay.
Okay, so that's not bad, but yeah, definitely too long for now.
I'm too tired right now.
No, there's no way. I mean, also, I see I was right freaking with the time. I'm glad. For once in my freaking... I actually counted right.
Yeah, we just returned to the title.
I'm still not done being salty about the word End Club.
Oh yeah. Short stories is I don't know, man. That's fine. Like we're
we will do it.
We're just gonna do everything. We might start out with the backstage one just to like have like a and then just
Requiem.
to, like, yeah, and then Requiem. So we will be fine about that. It's just yeah. I just wanted to go back to this one, even though the song.
But I can assure you, Catherine, we are going to play it 100%.
Yeah. Do not worry. I will not be able to put this game down even if someone told me to.
Mina, we literally this is the third day on a row that we streamed this game for 5 hours.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid Rosalia then. She's playing Resident Evil Village.
Just raid Morgana.
Yeah, I wish. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Holy shit! It broke my heart, and then it took all of the pieces and smashed them, and then it took all of those pieces and then they stabbed them, and then somehow managed to patch it all up again by the end, and I don't know what to feel.
I played the game.
Look, Catherine, the game that takes this one's slot once we start playing is gonna be Steins Gate. So You can also join for that, for suffering.
Also, just to clarify, we were supposed to do Chaos Head, but the patch, the unofficial fan patch for it is like going to be
late.
half November. So we're just going to
It's
do
late.
that since Steins Gate
Yeah.
has no real. Like,
Yeah. So we're just gonna do Steins Gate first. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
But yeah.
it will be fine because the first one
yeah.
needs to be either Chaos Head or Steins Gate.
But yeah, Catherine, feel free to join me for all my suffering.
Oh.
Yay! Woo, woo, woo,
And also,
woo.
yeah,
Okay.
we will play Steins Gate OG with the unofficial fan patch that fixes a lot of stuff.
Yeah. We're playing the original game. Because we discussed it for a bit, and we think that like with this one, it's just I don't know, it's better to play the original and everything.
Yeah, I think so too. Like,
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I thank you guys so much, and I hope you guys over on Twitch will send over a good raid to Rosalia, and yeah, I will see you guys. Maybe tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. Tomorrow will be a little surprise stream. I'm not gonna spoil it.
yeah, but this is something.
It is something. Don't worry. Yeah. So yeah, see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Wednesday. Goodbye. Oyashimina.
Oshiya Mano.